Alrighty then, let's get the show on the road. Good morning, everyone. Hello, hello. Seki, thank you for the 10 streams. Brendan, hello. Jeremiah, good morning. Good morning, good morning. I'm almost at 25,000 achievement points. I just have to decide what I'm going to do to get them. There's a few options I have today, but I think we're going to be taking the crafting and gathering option. Let's do that and that. Excuse me. Good morning, Marigold. We just got to take some of the easier achievements I have access to and actually riddle some of them off. Things that are worth a decent number of points that I'm actually close to. Problem is that list outside of going back to Cosmic is not very high at the moment. So that might be the answer for today. It might be a Cosmic day, because finishing those will probably net me the most achievement points in the shortest period of time. Let's go do our turn-in first. Good morning, Avelia. Good morning, Gref. I'm already quite caffeinated this morning, so I'm a little more awake than usual. I'm not waiting till stream to drink my first bit of caffeine. So Sophie likes to get those pink drinks from Starbucks, and they apparently had a blue drink, like a tropical coconut blue drink, and so she tried that and didn't really like it, so she gave it to me, and I was like, how much caffeine are in these? And she didn't know, so I googled it, and it was like 125 milligrams. Like, I went to their actual page, I was like 125 milligrams of caffeine, and I was like, that's like a cup and a half of coffee. That's anywhere from like a cup and a quarter to a cup and a half of coffee. That's a lot. Ivy, stop trying to get on the desk. I just started. You're good on my lap. So I was yeah, I was like, okay, well, I guess that's what I'm starting the day with. I actually poured some of my coffee out because I didn't want to have too much caffeine. Do I have these? Let me make sure, because I've been putting these items away. Wind's Balm, I'm almost certain I have. Yes. And I have the Flounder. Okay, so I just need Raw Black Star. Hello, Avelia. For the 200. Oh, damn, 200. I thought it said 20. I missed the day. In 200 days. That's like almost a year. It's a lot of time. Ah, thank you. Where is my Wind's Balm? There it is. Caffeine! Yeah, caffeine doesn't do that to me. Not quite the extravagant effect. It's 5 a.m. Still got an hour left. An hour left of work or awake? Alright, turn that in. Of work? God. I like being up early, but like, it's funny because it's not like that's that different than my college schedule of general existence, but the thought of it just... Sitting in the back office watching YouTube. Hotel cameras. You know what, though? It's the hours, though. It has very little to do with, like, what work you're doing, and it's just the hours. Like, I mean, you get used to it, obviously, but this doesn't really change the perception of it from, like, someone who doesn't do it, right? Like, I just can't imagine being up at those hours. I love having, like, the day to do things. I like waking up early while the sun is still, like, low, because it makes you feel like you have the most sunlight on any given day. So the idea of working all night means I have very little sunlight. Like, that's like a personality clash. What was I working on mission-wise? Wait a minute. Oh, okay. I was working on these. I was so confused. Alchemy is like most of the way there. Oh, no, no, no. I need to finish Alchemy and I had already started Weaver. That's what it is. Yeah, it's the fundamental idea. Exactly. The concept of waking up early. It's honestly, like, as someone who used to be up at graveyard hours, let me tell you, it is freeing to not be. I know most people, I mean, it's literally the exact same thing in the other way. It's like people who don't wake up early see someone who wakes up early and they go, oh man, wish that could be me, but, or I don't, or man, that sucks. Like, it's like everyone lives their lives based on the way that is best for them, but everyone always thinks the grass is greener. Almost nobody I know who like wakes up late, it's not that they like waking up late, it's like they don't like going to sleep early. But they wish they could wake up early and stay up early. But that's just not how the human body works unless you're like one of those freaks who somehow lives on like 3 hours of sleep. Or they just really like sleeping in. There you go. See, and there's someone who loves waking up late. Do what works for you. Or what your life forces you to do. One of the two. It's always going to be A or B, you know. Ivy is all over me this morning. Jesus. Alright, I think Cosmic might be my best bet at potentially getting 25,000 today. I have at least 4 tools I can finish, and I might pick up some other achievements along the way. So I think it's my best bet from just a sheer tool completion standpoint to see if I can break that. The next best would be actually doing the tank achievements. In fact, I think doing the warrior achievements. Warrior achievement would only net me 60, but I think that would not take as long as what I did the other day. Because it would only be 550 clears instead of 723. But I have to get started right now, and I just don't want to do another tank grind just yet. I got a lot of time to worry about tank grinds. And this is a grind that has to happen as well, so... Either way, there's no real getting around it. On my remaining crafters and gatherers that are still working on the current step of tools, this one still needs 500 high quality. So, and I think a few of them still need the 500 high quality, so there's a couple of extra achievements to gain there, but I don't know if I'll get those today unless I like double up and try to get them. The goal is to get the rest of the tier 3 tools and start working on the gathering tier 4. Why did that fail so horribly? What the fuck? I must have gotten a poor proc without noticing. It didn't fail, it just didn't give me, I didn't get my full credit. I have 2 different macros. Yeah, I'm just gonna assume I got a really badly placed poor proc. I'll be able to tell depending on how this one goes. No, even that one's not full. What the hell's going on? Oh no, it's that last one. Never mind. Yeah, I had a poor proc. It's whatever. That's the price you pay for using macros, is not all of them work out. Alright, I'm probably gonna put on some of my own music. We've got Grand Blue coming out soon, so I think I'm gonna throw on my Grand Blue Relink soundtrack. I'm so ready for Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Dude, I'm so ready. A few days before, I'm going to be playing it a good bit. One of my favorite games of 2024. Ah. And I just need a bunch of 6. Yeah, I could just keep doing that one, to be honest. I should be getting close to a couple of gathering and crafting collectible achievements as well. I know the gathering one is within striking range. And this is going to finish up the alchemy tool here in a second. I don't know why I've been on an alchemy kick the past couple of days. But I guess it's, you know, I don't have to, what is it called? I don't really have to do a whole lot. Like, I mean, I was getting all those fucking materials, man. That was brutal. But it is nice to just relax after several weeks, several weeks of not relaxing. Crafting and gathering achievements have become that for me. Oh no, please tell me. Okay. I didn't know where that poor proc was actually going to end up. Because I don't know this macro like the back of my hand. Therapeutic's the wrong word. It's much more relaxing. Like, the two things I do with my day a lot now if I'm not working on a video, which I haven't been doing a whole lot of as of late, is what's it called? I stream, and I'm either doing Elliot, which I was going to play, but I'm really, like, close to that 25,000, so I kind of want to get it. I'm doing this, or I'm playing Fire Emblem Engage. Those are, like, the 3 main things that consume the day other than, like, daily chores. I don't have that 6-5 one, do I? I'm gonna need one more mission with a 5 in it anyway. And Fire Emblem Engage has been a time. Good time. But, you know, a lot of efforts. Hello, lass. Morning, Aura. I've been having great fun with Fire Emblem Engage, though. And we've been watching some videos on some of the teasers for Fortune's Weave. Dude, I'm always someone who goes for the underdog. Nobody seems to want to play the fucking kid from Fortune's Weave, so that's the character I'm probably going to play when I play it. Everyone's like, nah, I don't want to play the kid. I want to play this badass dude, this badass armored dude, or I want to play this one of these other 2 chicks. It's like, that's fine, but like, what's something wrong with this one? I like an underdog story. Nobody thinks much of the kid. I bet he's something crazy is gonna be happening there. It also looks like he's got a fucking crest stone lodged in his hand, like he's fucking Dr. Giro or some shit. He's gonna absorb my energy. But the kid's gonna be dope. Almost certainly his parents are gonna... If there's anything I've learned about that franchise in the time I've played it, that kid's parents are most certainly dead. I have come to accept that about every single one. That's just how it has to be for an MC in a Fire Emblem game. Every time I see an MC talking to their parents, I'm like, that's a death flag. Literally anyone talking to or about their parents in a Fire Emblem thus far has been a death flag. If I see the kid on screen and I see the parent on screen, that parent is dead. I've fully accepted that reality. It's a tried and true trope, but it's a trope we're all used to seeing. God, I gotta power through most of this cosmic stuff. There's so many achievements to be had here, and so many more crafting and gathering achievements to do. I'm looking forward to blasting out the final set of tools. I'll probably leave the mastery missions for a little bit later. Probably not gonna like make a big fret about trying to do those ASAP, especially because I'm not big on crafting and gathering itself anyway. Kano, 225. That's a lot of streams. Hey you, that's a lot of streams. It's like 1 or 2. Dude, Ivy has been... I haven't been spending much time in my office the last couple days, so Ivy is all up on me. Her and Temmie are both desperate for my attention. Temmie, you drinking? I see him over by the fountain. Okay, so that's the 5 done. Now I literally just need the 6. Although I will need some extras on top of that. Alright. It's been crazy how much Fire Emblem I've consumed in the last few months, and how much more there still is to consume. I have an easier time at least getting into all the Fire Emblem games than something like Trails in the Sky and Cold Steel. Might be a billion games, but the order I play them outside of the individual like sequel, you know, sequels within the micro, like the mini sequels within the franchise is significantly easier to absorb. Although I will play second chapter later this year. I enjoyed the first chapter remake. It was far more digestible than what I played when I was younger. And by younger, I mean like a decade ago. Trails in the Sky first chapter, when I tried playing the original, it was fun for like 10 hours. And then I got really fucking tired of it. And I think one more will do the trick. This is 3 crafts each. Yeah, I might actually get some more of the high quality achievements still. I wonder how far along Core. Like I don't know. Grandma Laurel activation. I'm assuming that's the last part, if not close to the last part. I unfortunately know very little. I know there's the little guide that tells you, but I just know very little about it. It just sounds like a last step. That's the last step, man. I guess Core will be done soon. Not like I've been doing my part. I was doing some normal crafting for a bit. There's just so many achievements game. I can only work on so many at a time. I have to spread things out a little bit. The Luminary achievements are going to be an ordeal to go through. Because they're so much less focused than... I mean, I guess they are focused, but like... it's a lot more monotony. Alright, that's the hyper tool for alchemy. And then the next hyper tool is... looks like Weaver is next. I don't know why I started Weaver and then just didn't finish it. Oh, actually, I think I do. I think I started Weaver because of the missions. The... what's it called missions? The red alerts. Alright, I need 6. Every... oh, fuck, of course it's this one immediately. I should really just make a macro for this one. It would take me literally 2 seconds. I'm gonna do it. It's not a hard... I could literally just take my exact actions and stick them in, but... because I already have a manual way of doing it. And honestly, I sincerely doubt it's gonna be very different. 5, 7, 4, 1... Control is 5417. My crafting points are 655. I have manipulation. Recipe. I'll just get the recipe after this real quick. Recipe is the flare-proof parasol. I just need the values, really. But... and then this is on the Weaver. 7128. Why don't I see it? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. 10,000. Okay, it's this one. Solve. Oh, not what I wanted. 10,890. Oh no, dir 60. Diff 10,890. Quality 5280. This requires 2? No, it doesn't. My macro's faster than this. Hold on. I know what my actions are for this. This macro's ass. Oh, you know what, though? I bet... never mind. I know why it's ass. It's because the base quality is... not set. Can I set base quality anywhere? HQ materials. Here we go. 1. That'll probably fix the solve. Yeah. It's base... okay. It's not exactly what I do, but it's 1 macro. I feel like mine is more action efficient. Let me see. I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. No, yeah, mine's exactly 15 also, so I guess they're the same. No, this is incorrect. This isn't going to be what I wanted. How the fuck did it fuck that up? I don't even understand. I couldn't have gotten that online. I'm just going to do mine. My exact actions. Let me do this. Let me just fill everything in. Because I've been doing this one manually for a while. Reflect. How did it fuck that up? Yeah, I'm so confused how it fucked that up. Maybe it's because... no, I have no idea how it fucked that up. Fire God's Blessing. Then it's... Waste Not 2. Then manipulation. Can't believe I'm making my own fucking macro for this. What have you done to me, game? Veneration. And it's just groundwork however many times. Oh, no, hold on. Veneration. Oh, Veneration's here twice. Hold on. Reflect, Fire Gods, Waste Not to Manipulation, Veneration. Oh, wait, why is Waste? Oh, yeah, I'm getting confused because of that, yeah. And then this twice. Yeah, that'll do. No stone scale. Is it one of those days where it's the there's only one chance, or do you only have time for one chance? Because normally there's like, on most days there's 2 stone scales. Oh, I see what happened. I see why it gave me the wrong thing back. Oh, so you took Hellclaw earlier. Okay. I see why the macro came back incorrect. I forgot that sometimes it changes the value of your when you change to a recipe on a new class that you haven't input into Raphael, I forgot it resets the stats in the crafter stat section, which is fucking stupid, but I forgot that it did that. That's why the macro was giving me didn't work. Well, it's okay, I made my own. I'm a fucking G, who cares? Yeah, I would definitely take a Hell's Claw attempt over a Stone Scale attempt. Hell's Claw is much easier to get. So, I respect it. Oh my god. Big stretch. Oh. I mean, just because you haven't had a nibble, it's still an overall better fish to go for attempts on, in my opinion. A better crab to go for attempts on. I would also take the Hellclaw attempt instead of, especially because Stone Scale gets the 2 attempts back to back. Like, I would, pretty much every circumstance leads to me agreeing with your decision. Take it from the ocean fishing master. As the king of ocean fish. Really toot my own horn with this one. The undisputed goat. Good morning, Sayo. Ah. Dictated by fish. See, if I was in a much different life scenario, I probably would have woken up for fish a lot more. But it's just between waking the cats up, which wakes Sophie up, I was like, can't do it. I can't let the fish win. Now that I only have Cinder left and I don't need to do it very often, I'm a little more willing to do it though. Because Cinder is a very short, like, endeavor. I gotta go for every Cinder window I can. Every Cinder window I can possibly afford. The next 2 are both at decent times. The one on July 2nd is at 10:50 p.m. and the other one's, I think, at 7:50 a.m., like a few days later. What, Claw and Stone Scale are your last 2? Yeah, that's brutal. At least fishing boats are really consistent. Like, getting the schedule down for a fishing boat is easier than a fish going on vacation for 8 days. Or 17 days, or 92 days. Boats don't go on vacation for more than 1 day. I'm just so glad that Placidus. I'm still kind of shook about the whole done with ocean fishing thing. It feels weird. Now you're free. Well, you're free to give yourself another prison of your own choosing. May I suggest Slay the Spire? All the spires shall be slain. Ah, bridal shower. There you go. That is definitely, depending on your outlook on bridal showers, potentially a flavor of prison. Especially if it has cake. Then that's the flavor. 4, 3, 2, and 1. Alright, let me do this one. Hi, Ivy. Maybe it's one that has cake. I don't know. Bridal showers can have all kinds of things. Just say they can't have cake. Good morning, Cal. Because I'm bringing the cake. All right, there you go. See? You have cake to look forward to. See, things are already looking up. There's cake involved. The day's already gotten better. Hello, T-Pick. Ooh, what's that? Oh, your channel. Oh, I can see that now. Okay. So I have the new YouTube chat, so I can see when someone's a channel member. Okay, that's the first time I've seen that. The actual symbol. Yeah, I finally got my fucking share chat fixed, so I can actually see everything in my chat properly. I did a whole bunch of OBS upgrades the other week. And stream upgrades. What? Now I need to know what flavor cake is it. Where the fuck is the 3? I'm not getting any of the missions that have 3. Yellow cake? Okay. That's good. Not a personal favorite, but you know, I can eat anything. I act as if I'm gonna eat any of this fucking cake. I won't see a goddamn slice. No cake for me. No cake for me. As much as I may want it, it was not meant for me. The cake will never come home. Oh wait, I don't need to do that. Can't believe I get to just use my own fucking thing. A slice of carrot cake? I've told my carrot cake story on stream. You know that's a fucking lie. You know full well that's a fucking lie. You know I know better. Where is the 631 mission? This is the 531 mission. No, I didn't raid last night. Nor am I raiding today. I'm pretty much done for the time being. I'll hit up Ulti Project in a bit. After I've had a little bit of cooldown time. We ended up, so we had to cut our raid short by an hour last night, and then our raid today, as I was kind of I was informed beforehand, the schedule that we actually had available was only 3 hours, and at that point it was like, all right. Was already not really sure I wanted to raid, and then having 11 hours of raid become 5 hours of raid, I was like, I'm good. That is where I sign off. It just wasn't happening for me, Chief. It is what it is. I was relieved. I got to just play Fire Emblem all night. Honestly, preferred outcome. I mean, I'm just going to Ulti Project it, Saya. Unless a friend group I know is working on, like, the last couple of phases and needs a fill. It's tough out there. I mean, it's fine, because I've already been feeling like I kind of wanted to not continue for a couple weeks now, but I kind of held out. It just fits what I need to do better. It works out in the end for me. I'm gonna have a little bit more schedule freedom. And get it done and go back to it when the time is right for me. And that is a-okay with me. It'll be fun getting used to whatever is decided on for the few strats that I'll have to do differently when I go back to it, but it's not going to be the first time. Won't be the last time I have to make strat adjustments. At least makes the phases that I've already worked on a bit more fun. I'm relieved, dude. I was not looking forward to the long raid hours today. I was very concerned. That was not it for me. Alright. Instead, I get to craft. Not my other most ideal outcome, but one I'm okay with. Yeah, I can Elliot an achievement hunt. Close to that 25,000. So much crafting and gathering to go. Brutal. Yeah, I have Grand Blue coming up. Grand Blue, Relink, Endless Ragnarok, and I still have to finish Elliot. I need everything except 5. Which makes this particular mission set fucking terrible. I'll just do this one. I mean, carrot cake is great, but it's not healthy. I had one side. I always tell a story for my birthday one year. I wanted to have a slice of carrot cake. One slice. That's it. So I went to Whole Foods because they have like a big cake selection there, and I was like, okay, I'll just get one slice. It can't be that bad. It was 1,250 calories with like 200 grams of fat or some shit. It was insane. No, it could have been 200. The math doesn't check out. It was like 120 grams of fat. I was shook. NGL, I was shook. Grat Solace. Now you have many more to go. Yeah, but the big thing is that's just not the environment that I want, T. It works for some people. It just doesn't work for me. I can't do the, like, few days a week, few hours a night. Some groups can handle it, and sometimes there's good prog to be had, but it just didn't feel like we were having good prog, really. Like, we would do a 3-hour night, spend like 2 hours and 15 minutes getting to prog point, and then seeing it one more time, and then the raid night ending, and not actually making any prog. And it's like, I can't keep high spirits through that, man. I'm someone who needs to, like, see and feel prog. Even if I'm having fun with the people, I still need to, like, see progress. Because I can't be committing night after night like that. It just doesn't work for me, schedule-wise. Temmie, what are you doing? Temmie. Temmie's here. He wanted pets. Temmie, you're so cute. My cats have gotten really good at just coming to me when I tell them to come to me. And walking away when I no longer have anything to offer them. Yeah, it just didn't work out. Or at least it wasn't working out for me. And I know I wasn't the only one who was kind of hoping things would go a little bit better. Turn 7 ultimate? Turn 7. Turn 7 sucks. That was a bad fight that some people seem to remember as a good fight. It was so poorly designed on content. And the Savage version wasn't much better. That was not a good fight. It's not a very hard fight, but it's not a very good fight. Turn 8 was the far superior encounter, both thematically and executionally. Turn 8 Savage, still one of the best fights in the game. We have Turn 7 Ultimate. It's called Turn 7 Savage. The fight is so fucking boring, man. I'm so glad we don't make fights like that anymore. 2 and 4. 2 and 4 mostly. Just eat this one. But I'll do some turn 8 anytime. I'm down. That shit's fun. Ah, excuse me. But no, here I am, crafting. This is the life I know now. So many achievements locked behind this one simple activity. And by simple, I mean all-consuming part of the game I've ignored for the better half of over a decade. But yeah, one simple part of the game. As described. I mean, cosmic exploration is perfectly fine. But cosmic exploration is not where the majority of my efforts are going to be going with crafting and gathering. Is the truth of the matter. It is but the beginning of a much larger undertaking in terms of achievements. Yeah, no, that is the correct response to that, Void. It is not fun. A lot of DPS holding followed by making sure you have millisecond perfect fucking phase checks to then bursting ads down that just murder you. It's a lot of sit still and do nothing while waiting to do something, and then beat the end of the fight as fast as possible. Because the longer you have to do it, the more likely it is to just go completely fucking haywire. No, you'll never catch me having fond memories. As the Fizz range who had to kite in that fight, you'll never find me having fucking soft memories of turn 7. Like, oh man, those were the days. No. No, they weren't. Those were the days where they fucking hated us, maybe. I don't think there's anything wrong with making the Fizz range do that shit, but it was that in conjunction with everything else about that fight. T7. Hey, grats, Stall. All I have to do is talk about Fizz range hating their existence, and Stall's like, I'm here! It's so simple. To be fair, that's most Fizz range calling card. Misery? Misery's End? See, Fizz range has been lying to me from the start, because I had Misery's End, and I didn't know the misery never ends. Every time I've suggested that I play Black Mage to a group, they've said no. It's funny because that is the one job I have offered in the caster ring. I'd be like, listen, if you want, I can play Black Mage. I wouldn't mind. I'd love that. And they're like, cool, keep that in mind. So we're looking for anything but Fizz ranged. And I'm like, the fuck? I don't want to go back to playing melee though. I liked melee, but I don't want to be in melee anymore. If somebody says you can play monk in a tier, I would probably still say yes, but I'm not gonna opt in nearly as much as I used to. Hope you've been well, Stall. I miss Misery's End. No, it's not the brain power of it. It's that whenever I melee, even if I'm doing well, I wish I was Fizz ranged or like a ranged roll for the sake of like being... like shot calling on melee is a bit much for me. I don't have the comfort level to do it like reliably enough. And I do a lot of shot call. If I don't have to shot call at all, I can melee. If somebody else is like doing it instead of me, then yeah, I could definitely melee. But I've tried shot calling on melee, and it's like, I don't feel like I have enough view of the arena and what's going on to like do my job as good as I can. Monk sounds like pain. Sounds like fun. I've been fucking falling asleep on Fizz range. I'm bored on that fight on Fizz range, like more than usual. What about as a healer? I have offered to heal a Savage tier. I would want to heal a Savage tier before an Ultimate tier. I feel like healing Savage... How do I want to put this? Healing Savage on tier, with the type of player I am, I feel like would be very intuitive for me. My Black Mage does not have gear, and I ain't gearing it. How goes it? It goes. Crafting achievements, you know the drill. Good to know it goes. It does go. It goes here, it goes there. It goes left, it goes right. It goes up, it goes down. It goes all around. Hey, the best part about crafting is that I can do Chaos Zero Nightmare in the background while I'm doing it. Preparing 2 builds. That's more brain power than I ever get to use. You don't understand how bored I am on Machinist in that fight. Like, I think if I was on Dancer, I might actually collapse from, like, mental boredom. Because it would take the one thing that I still somewhat have to think about, and that's moving around the arena, because I don't have a movement skill. And just kind of take it. No, Bard would have been goated for this fight way more than Machinist. But I was like, oh, you know, Machinist dismantle's normally pretty good in prog. And then they were like, how about we just make it not good in the prog instead? And then that's the first time they'll play it. And I was like, now why did you go and do that? After top, and I was like, you know what? Machinist normally pretty okay. And they were like, no. And now I'm already committed. Like, I want to get that. I want to finish it on Machinist because I already started on Machinist. So when I eventually get around to it again, when I decide to go back and finish prog at some point, I'll do it then. Dismantle got scammed. Dude, I'm so upset at how useless it is. What's going on, Beth?
Subscribe. This man got scammed, Smosh.
The damage comes from the stuff you can't target. I know. Why don't we just make Dismantle be able to target untargetable things? Like, I want to be... Why don't we make all damage sources targetable? No. I can't say that. That's gonna... But think about it, though. What if every clone in Kefka was targetable and I could just dismantle an individual clone? You know how many people would misclick a clone and, like, dump their 2 minutes into a fucking clone by accident? That's too dangerous. Somebody out there. You know how many fucking Barsers are gonna be like, I need to cleave the clones? They're invincible. Don't care. Gotta do it. It's about the intent. I'm practicing my optimization that doesn't do anything. They're all stacked. Just do your 2 minutes. No, it's not the same. I need to optimize. Hold DPS. I need to pad on clones. It's so sad how real that scenario sounds. But think about, like, what if I could dismantle... What if they just made Neo X Death targetable and then I could dismantle Grand Cross? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That sounds like a Kefka mechanic. What if he just cloned things and then switched places with the clones, but you could still attack the clones, but you had to make sure not to target the clones? That sounds Kefka AF. Wait a minute. We're cooking. All we just did is come up with a good idea. Saucy. I hear the queen coming. Come here, bro. Saucy. The queen is here. Hey, girl. Ah. She's like, let me the fuck out of here. And now I'm covered in hair. And now I'm covered in cat. I see the vision and I'm laughing about it. Somebody at Square Enix hears that suggestion. They're like, boring! It's not boring. How so very dare you? That's my favorite part of the whole fight so far, is when he says, boring! I'm like, yo, true! You're welcome for the idea. Listen, if Yoshi P could just sit me in a room, I'll pay his bills for the next 10 years, alright? Just have me write a bunch of shit down and give me 1%. Give me 1% shares in Final Fantasy XIV only. I got this. I don't want to actually develop anything. I'll just say, listen, I'm responsible solely for Pikmin 2. You're welcome. So, if I can do it for Nintendo, I can do it for Square. I wish I was, as a kid, smart enough to have hung on to that. So what Nintendo used to do is you could write into Nintendo with ideas. And after Pikmin 1 came out, I wrote them like a fucking dissertation on Pikmin 2. And when Pikmin 2 came out, I was like, I wrote all that. That's my idea. Either they're as smart as me, or I just got fucking fleeced as a child. And knowing Corpo, I probably got fleeced as a child. This is why they do the idea bin. They don't have to pay anyone for this shit. Fucking love Pikmin. I tried replaying Pikmin on an emulator like, I don't even know, like 5-6 years ago. I beat it a lot quicker than I remembered beating it. It is cool, but I was like, where's my fucking money? I didn't get, the thing is when you send them an idea, you're sending them the rights to your ideas too. And as a fucking 9-year-old or whatever I was, didn't fully comprehend that. That concept, the concept of, well, if they ever use my idea, they'd let me know. Nah, dude. They show up and show out. Thanks for the idea, idiot. Now get out of here. Now make like a tree and get out of here. It's Leaf. Make like a tree and leaf. Of all the movie quotes that have stuck with me my entire life, that one's really at the top of the list. I need mostly this. Oh, I guess I can do this one. This is the 7800 one. Oh, Saucy, did you want to be free of the vacuum? I hear some vacuuming going on. I hear a vacuum. Saucy doesn't like vacuums. Where the fuck did Saucy go? How does a cat that big hide? She must be in the bathroom. Not even in the, like, litter box. I think she's literally hiding in my bathroom. She doesn't really use the litter box in here. She doesn't like to use any of the amenities in here except for the food. She shows up. She treats my fucking office like it's a soup kitchen. She just shows up for a fucking meal and then goes and shit somewhere else. She wants nothing to do with me on the regular. She's just like... She's actually the one who woke me up this morning. She walked on my fucking chest. That's a big cat to be walking on your chest first thing in the morning. I was like, oh, normally she like walks over my chest and like maybe lays down and she's not as head. No, she just fucking stomped over my chest and just went over me. And I was just like, what the fuck is this?
Chaos, chaos,
Fannin, thank you for the Prime sub.
Chaos, chaos,
Chaos.
chaos.
Fannin Proud just subscribed with Prime.
I love Prime. I like all subs. Subs are cool. Especially submarines. We all live in a yellow submarine. Oh, now I'm thinking of the yellow cake again. I want the cake. Dude, it's almost not. It's only 9 a.m. I'm almost done with all my coffee. I'm so cooked for the rest of the day. The caffeine intake is gonna be rough. I need 4, so I guess I'll do this one. I have so many more tools. Why did I wait till now to do this? What was past me thinking? Past me made 961 level 51 to 60 carpenter items, but didn't have the foresight to think to do this shit. No, I'm not even doing Stinky Clown anymore. I'm taking a break and I'll go and ulti-project it when I want my clear so I can just be done with it. Our 11 hours yesterday and today became 5 hours, and at that point I was like, listen, I was already kind of like 1 foot out the door. If we can't even get the one long day in where something might have happened, I'm like, I'm good. Oh. So, I'll get back to that. Like I already said, I'll just ulti-project it at some point. Because I don't really want to form... Or if, like, a friend group that's, like, working on the last phase or something wants to get in and get it done. Or needs a fill. That's how I got T done. The group fell apart in the middle of week 2 on T, so I waited till a friend group just asked me to help them with a reclear. And then I was like, I haven't beat the fight. And they're like, you're at the end. You've basically beaten the fight. Get in here. Good morning, Wojo. Yeah, I just can't do week after week after week of like multi-raid nights and no prog. I can't do it. Can't do it. Instead, I play Fire Emblem Engage. It's time to engage. I gotta figure out what I want to do and engage. I'm at a point in the game where I was originally planning to do one thing, and now I don't feel like I should do it at the point I'm at, because I feel like I'm at a severe disadvantage to where I was a chapter ago. And as such, the play might be to wait another chapter or two and see if I can get any of that strength back. Might be fine. I'm just concerned because the Divine Paralogs Tiki's was so bad. I'm concerned... Well, it was a really good map, but it was a really tough map. I'm concerned that if I go in unprepared, I'm going to waste a lot of fucking time. I don't think the story is really that bad. It's not even bad. It's just... It's not really a Fire Emblem story. It's more of like a Tales of franchise story. It's like not offensive. It's just really anime tropey. Like if a character is like has a character trait, it's like, I mean, I guess honestly Three Houses wasn't that dissimilar. Each character normally had some sort of like really tropey thing that they just did the whole game. But there were still some decent enough conversations and character growths amongst the stories. There's like a little bit here and there here, but they're far more like I am this type of character, and that is what I will be like most of the time. But it's been mostly fine. It's just very anime tropey. You get that character who fucking like kowtows to everybody and constantly apologizes. They do it to everyone. They never stop doing it. Like every conversation is them apologizing a billion times. And it's like, okay. You could maybe stop doing that, but also that's not literally going to ruin the game. That's not going to ruin the rest of the game for me. This rest of the game is very good. And honestly, with the way Three Houses ended, Three Houses felt like it was being written well until the end. And it's not even that the end wasn't written well. It was like they just ran out of money, is how I describe it. That's how it feels, at least. Like, I don't know how anyone could get... Maybe the other endings are better, but I feel like with the ending that I got, I don't think they're going to be written that much better. You know, like, I don't get the feeling like I just chose a route that had had an ending that was not great. Like, I feel like it's going to be representative of the style of ending that they use throughout all of the endings. That's the vibe I get from it. No, it wasn't the 8. That's the thing. When people start to guess which route it is, everyone just guesses every route. So I'm like, so all the routes are like that. No, I did Golden Deer. And honestly, up until the end cutscene, I was really satisfied with it. I was like, okay. Claude doesn't really settle for, you know, status quo, and he's always looking to find whatever the answers actually are, so we're uncovering, you know, deeper bits about the world and the lore and the story, and nothing's being left to question and blah. I was like, okay. And then the final cutscene plays, which is just you battling against his route's final boss. It also feels like, I'm not gonna lie, don't tell me because I haven't seen any of the other endings. Oh, hold on. Sophie needs... All right. I'm back. Sorry, cat made a mess. Had to help fix it. But yeah, going back to the discussion. Yeah, the end cutscene was literally like, why did I play this game? It was fun, but what the... Like, that's seriously how you wanted to end this. This is what you thought. Honestly, you know what I would compare it to? The vanilla ending for Final Fantasy 15. Not that different feeling. Like 15, you beat Arden, and then you fucking die, and then they're just like, congratulations. If it had like similar feelings to that, like, what? That's it. That's where we're leaving it, huh? The difference being that there was just a lot more. Oh, by the way, good morning, Juju. Yeah, Engage's gameplay has been phenomenal. Like, after playing Three Houses and playing Engage, it's like a completely different developer made it. One who understands a whole lot more about what makes, like, those games fun than whoever made Three Houses. Whoever the lead, like, combat dev was. I will say Engage feels like at some point they may have wanted to make it like a Genshin Impact gacha or something. Because the core like a lot of the core mechanics scream mobile game. You know what's funny? Sophie saw a tweet. Somebody made an even harder maddening mod for Engage and just released it yesterday. So in case you really fucking hate yourself, there's now like a maddening plus mod for Engage. Yeah, I don't know. Like, Somnial has a lot of monastery-isms, but it's far less offensive than the monastery. Well, it's not even just the rings. Like, Somnial itself screams, like, my base at a gacha. Like, I don't know, like, a lot of the gameplay mechanics that are... Well, a lot of the non-in-mission gameplay mechanics feel like gachas. And I think that might be because, like, obviously, Brave Exvius is not the first game to do, you know, the, like, popular characters are all, you know, stands for the fucking new main characters thing. But with Resonance getting so much attention, I think I'm extra sensitive to that, like, gameplay element right now, and it may just, like, it's in my head because of that. Because we are literally getting a fucking mobile Final Fantasy game as a standalone. With no just with all the gacha mechanics taken out. But no, it's like... It's not just that. It's the Tower of Trials and the currency you earn from that to augment weapons. It's the fact that you can augment the weapons with the crystals themselves. The costumes are insanely ridiculous as well. The boutiques. The boutique items. Taking care of the cat. You know... I mean, I guess Three Houses has the Amiibo Gazebo as well, but like that also. I don't know. It feels like somewhere in development, it may have started as one idea and swung back the other way. And I know its development was delayed because of the pandemic. So it could be that there's...
JK_T just cheered 1,000 bits. I am here.
No, you're Tia. Thanks for 1,000 bits. Yeah, they're my birthday, Juju. That's just been my handle for, like, the longest time. So it stays. People always ask, do you wish you could get rid of the numbers in your name? I'm like, no, it's kind of a meme at this point. One I don't mind. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at. That's a good way of looking at it, Raffle. I kind of agree. But I think a lot of it also comes down to like I see why longtime fans of Fire Emblem do not like the characters or story of Engage. Like, I get it, because they're nothing like all the other Fire Emblem characters from the other games that I've encountered so far. So from Path of Radiance, Radiant Dawn, Three Houses, the design dichotomy between those and Engage, it's like, again, two totally different people made the characters. I get it, but it doesn't bother me. I don't have like a long-standing relationship with the franchise, so it just doesn't bother me all that much. I just kind of make fun of it and move on because the game is really fun. In no way would these characters ruin the actual game for me. They're just really tropey and not like... They're just whatever characters. For the most part so far. Got a few that I like, but... It's very goofy. It definitely screams Saturday morning cartoon. Some amount of overcorrection. Definitely some. What's going on, KP? Like, thus far, I would say a single map, it only took one map in Engage for me to say this clears Three Houses so hard. It only took one map for me to play it and go, this is better than the entirety of Three Houses' entire game from like a gameplay element. Yeah, I'm probably going to play Fortune's Weave privately with Sophie because Fire Emblem's her favorite franchise. And I'm probably going to pick the kid, the little kid with the crest stone in his hand. And then I don't know what the second one I would do. Because she's going to do one, I'm going to do one, and then I'll have one more to do, and she'll have one more to do. So we can split the paths between us. Blackstraw, thanks for the 126 months. Yeah, I did the Divine Paralog for Tiki. It took me like 3 hours because I had no idea what I was in for.
Just subscribed.
But that was better than the entirety of every map I played in all of Three Houses. There was only one map in two maps in Three Houses that annoyed me. Only two. And they didn't annoy me in a way that made me have fun. I just couldn't wait to be done with them. Thank you for the 126 months. Yeah, I did it at level 10 without, like, a good archer. I beat it, but... Hector's... So, I've only done Hector and Tiki. Hector's was so easy by comparison. Hector's was, like, omega fucking easy. Oh no, there's poison vents. Who fucking cares? That shit was easy as hell. How's ulti going? I'm kind of done with ulti for the time being. Prog didn't really go the way I wanted it to go. And at this point, it's taken too many weeks. So I'm going to take a little bit of a break and then go back and ulti project it. All fish done. Pray, pray for me, Eludi. Pray that I get my, what's it called? That I get my egg before 7.55. I got another one, another chance on July 2nd. And then I think another like 3 days after that in the morning on the 5th. Getting there, KP. I'll work my way up. Raffle Tank, thanks for the tier 1.
Raffle Tank 64 just
Raffle
subscribed.
Tank. Oh, do that. Thank you. Oh my god. Wait for the weather to get last 50k. Really, on the moon? From my understanding, the mastery missions are all really good for that stuff on Ozisia. I mean, is it faster sitting there waiting or working on something at the same time? I guess the question is you probably already have all of the mastery points done, so. The mastery mission's done. But yeah, it's been fun going through. It's been fun going through Fire Emblem.
Chaos. Chaos. Chaos.
Chaos.
Chaos.
Chaos.
Chaos. Chaos.
Chaos.
Chaos.
Kid_Ikuto just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you for the Prime sub. Oh, hey, a scam train. I love a good scam train in the morning. I love me a scam train in the morning. Not that anyone has to scam away, but you know. It's there. Yeah, you just have to be around for every weather change. Like, weather just changed, so now you know you got, 22 minutes. So you do like one PvP round, maybe two if you're lucky. That.
Chaos. Chaos.
Chaos.
Chaos.
Oh, hey, scam train.
Chaos. Chaos.
Or scam train.
Chaos.
Cricket Trangler just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you for the Prime sub. Ooh, welcome back. I love Prime. There is also the gifted sub discount right now. Not that anyone's obliged to use it. Rises, thanks for the tier 2. Yeah, good time for the scam train. Thanks for the tier 2. We don't have very many tier 2s, but tier 2 subs are going to be getting increased value soon.
Good timing for the scam train roll.
Thanks for the tier 2. The tier 2 scammeroo. Yeah, soon Twitch is going to be allowing Giphy for anyone who's a tier 2 or tier 3 sub on a channel. I know a few people who have been like, oh, I'm tier 2 and when I get Giphy. Like, damn, that's worth the tier 2, and they're like, it is for me. Giphy's a big deal. People love Giphy. Think of the memes. And fear them as well. Fear the Giphy memes. Hello, Lalilulilo. Expectations? Well, I mean, they already said they're going to tone down minigames on that. They've been saying that for like a year and a half now. I think they also said they wanted to tone down the platinum in general, which I think you can... There's something about hard mode. I don't remember what they said. Maybe it was being able to play hard mode from the start. I don't know. Maybe they just said they would tone it back, and I'm remembering what people said they probably needed
Chaos.
to do.
Chaos.
Hey,
Chaos.
gifties!
Chaos.
Never say no to some gifties. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs.
Pick 2 gifted
Pick
5
2?
subscriptions
What
to
about
the
picking
community.
5? Yeah, them discounted subs, them gift subs do be discounted right now. Thank you for the 5 gifties. Making a name for yourself. Quest. No, the quest works fine. There you go. Yeah, I remember. I don't remember though. I'm not gonna agree. Like that's what you're saying that you think they said. I don't remember. So. The end game will be the hard mode. There you go. Fighting all the weapon. It's funny because I'm someone who really liked Rebirth, but that's because I actually liked most of the minigames. There was only like 2 I didn't like. But even then, in my review for it, I was like, whether or not you like this game hinges entirely on the minigames. Because if there's I liked most of them, but every time I didn't like one, it was the worst. It felt like the worst thing ever. So if you don't like them, then the game immediately like tanks. And it tanks hard. Like, I loved Queen's Blood. There were just too many fucking hard mode battles, man. That was the only... Like, that was how I felt about it before playing hard mode. Then I played hard mode, and I was like, why the fuck are there so many of these battles against the same fucking 6 bosses, just in a different combination? Why? I don't mind Chudley, and I know his name's Chadley. It's, Chadley should have been the only arena in the game instead of there being like 6 different arenas, and all of them still do the thing where they just fucking remix those same 6 fights. The egregiousness of how many times those 6 fights were reused over and over. That's like, we didn't need, like, I think they really wanted to keep Chadley doing that from the first game. And as such, they also wanted to keep the Gold Saucers arena mode, because that's a classic. So we just ended up with like 3 fucking different combat arenas. The only mini game I actually actively didn't like, was Aerith and the Cactars. I didn't mind Yuffie and the Cactars, but Aerith and the Cactars drove me insane. Even once I figured out how to do it and got good at it, I was still upset. Because you got to remember, I played that game and almost platinumed it 2 weeks before it came out to write my review. The only thing I didn't do was hard mode. And anything exclusive to hard mode. The Chocobo flying in Cosmo Canyon, I only didn't like the last map. But, I mean, I still figured it out. The one where you have to, like, go super far down and then shoot back up. But if you have to be like pixel fucking perfect to make it to the last one. That particular one is the only part of it I didn't like. And even then, that's just because that individual design was rough. Really rough. Yeah, that one, no, that one pissed me off too. I feel you. But like, I was a big fan of Fort Condor in the DLC for Remake. So having that back was really good. Do the last side quest with the... I did everything. I 100%ed Rebirth. Like I said, the only thing I didn't do before it came out... before it came out was hard mode. And the hard mode arena stuff. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I said. I felt like the game was made... You either liked it because you didn't mind the minigames, or liked the minigames, or you didn't like it because of the minigames. I don't mind a little bit of friction when it comes to getting around a map. If it gives a map person... It depends on how good the landmarks are. And I got pretty good at figuring out landmarks to use for Gongaga and Cosmo Canyon. By the time I got to Cosmo Canyon, I was so immune to the idea of exploring. Like, I had already gotten through Gongaga, so I was like, it's not worse than that. Well, I mean, what do you mean by this in-depth crafting system? I guess I need to know which part of it you're referring to, because as far as we know, all of these tools and the way they're used are largely going to be the same, plus whatever new stuff they end up getting. But they haven't talked much about crafting and gathering yet. You'll out-level old recipes, and those will be a lot easier to do. But the new recipes will still be a lot like this. Yeah, they'll be easier. The EX pluses will still probably be a little annoying to do, but the success rate will go very much up. The diadem from some expansions ago, doing it on content was quite a bit of effort. Doing it now is like 2 buttons. But all of the tools are like 2 buttons right now. So honestly, none of this is all that bad. And I don't know what the mastery missions or anything are going to be like, so... Oh, coffee. That's the last of my coffee for the day. Yeah, but I mean, at this point, I've played so many games. It's rare that a game's side stuff doesn't feel formulaic. I hardly fault a game for that. Like, I've been around for so many years. What are you really gonna do that's gonna make me go, this is brand new? Like, that's tough. That's tough, that's rough, that's all the stuff. Ugh. No, it doesn't. But that's what I mean. It's like 14's formulaic. But outside of some of the ridiculous achievements I have to do, I don't really find much of 14 tedious. I find it the opposite. I find it overtly accessible. The only things that tend to not be are the things that are mental. Like, they're so far gone that everybody agrees they're mental. And that's like accursed horde shit, you know? Good. I'm almost done with this tool. Definitely not getting to 25,000 today. I don't have easy enough access to some achievements. Yeah, this game doesn't really throw anything in the bin. It gets easier, but it's always there, and there's usually some reason why you may or may not want to go back to do it. For Cosmic, for example, it's a leveling method. So, it doesn't matter what the new level cap is. If you want to use it as a leveling method for a new player, it becomes a way to craft and gather without flooding your inventory. Hello, Robbie. Big 90. Ah, thank you. I was going to say, I saw all the tags and I was like, it says casual. I wonder if that's perpetual. But I didn't want to assume. Yeah, 14 doesn't really chuck it. I mean, they chuck some things in the bin now and again, but when they chuck something in the bin, it's like belts. Belts, Diadem, and Astrologos. And even Astrologos, they still swear it's coming back, and Diadem did come back. It's just very different from its original mode. Must have gotten a bad poor proc there somewhere. Yeah, 14 kind of compounds on itself because they don't like to throw anything away permanently. Or even if they do, anyone can find a reason to do anything in this game. Whether they should, would, can, or any other analogy that I could possibly throw out there. Leave it to 14 players to find a reason to do anything and everything. I need 1, 3, and 4. The reason they killed belts? Because they weren't visible cosmetically, and they could use those slots to improve the armory space for everything else. They were effectively a stat stick that had no visual representation on the character. And everyone cared a lot more about glam than having belts with stats. There are some things in the world that simply matter more. And that was among them. Do. Ding, ding, ding. The big thing that'll keep people coming back here, another thing, is there's a lot of items that come from here that people will want to exclusively get from here that when there's not as many people doing it, will be worth a decent chunk of change. Me? It'll be the achievements mostly for me. I am sure I won't finish all these achievements. Yeah, they will indeed be gill mines. You ain't wrong about that. Just 3 in 1? I was gonna say I should have a 3-1 mission somewhere here. The 6-3-1 mission. This is Blacksmith. How far was Blacksmith away from high quality? Quite a while. Just trying to think of the missions that I should take, because this is a collectible one. What am I looking at for collectibles? Items, collectible. Still like 900 collectibles away from the crafting one. The gathering one's only 258 away from the last one. What's that? Silver. The spider bot. Oh, okay. So one thing they don't like to do is continue a system like this, expansion after expansion. I haven't watched the final cutscene for finishing, so I'm not 100% certain, but like this is one that is definitely blueprinted to be the most. We could keep going if we wanted to, but I think there's also the problem where is that the excuse to not do something else like Garlemald Restoration or, you know, doing some other sort of crafting, like large-scale crafting gathering project that lets us visit another part of the world or something, you know? Like, what if they wanted to do a side quest where we help develop trade routes with Turncliffe? Or something in that vein, you know? This would basically be eating that content slot. So that's always the chief concern there is, will it draw away from something else they want to make? Do I have the 3-1 mission? No. So, time will tell. But I kind of hope they don't keep going with planets. I think that's... And also, the fact that we have the mastery missions kind of tells you, like, okay, this is the final part. And here's, like, the last bit. I don't think crafting and gathering in the void is, I don't think that's OSHA mandated, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think the void's gonna be OSHA mandated. That was a tough sell for me. We got our safety scales. Yeah, but now we need one for every rabbit. I don't know, dude. Finally got a house yesterday. Sophie's been asking me to bid on houses because she lost hers. And I finally got one. And I just put a bunch of fish in it. Now I just have to keep it alive. Yeah, I need... I need to talk more about this, and I've already had to think more about OSHA violations than I would normally have to. Remake worth a go? They're very different. It really depends on what you want out of games. Because if you're trying to get into the Final Fantasy series, you're really picking one of two eras you're trying to get into. You're either picking the retro era or you're picking the modern era. And there's a clear distinction between both. And I like both. Because, like, Remake and Rebirth are not anything like playing Final Fantasy VI. It's like going back to a retro-style game after that. You'd be like, wow, it's very different. Well, yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I got to keep the house alive, but I mean, she's going to have access to the house. She's the only reason I got the house. Housing is not a chief concern of mine in this game, believe it or not. But I play a lot more, so I'll make sure the house doesn't go anywhere. Good game, some good story. That's fine. It's not just the graphics though. Like, you know, most of everything before 10 doesn't have voice acting, and you know, Final Fantasy 12 is a more active style game, and then now then 16 is literally a full-on character action game, and 7 kind of blends the two. 7 Remake kind of blends the two. So there's like, some people can't tolerate a game with no voice acting. Like, it really, like, that's why it really matters the era you want to get into, because like Final Fantasy 1 and, you know, Final Fantasy 1 has the most basic bitch story imaginable, but I really like Final Fantasy 1. It's like a 15-hour, you know, RPG jaunt with some very, very simple story beats to go with it. Final Fantasy 4, far more story driven, but still told in a way that game's done in, you know, about 15 to 20 hours. Yeah, I know, that's fair. As someone who's played old school RuneScape. Yep. Maybe one day I'll go back and get my Bofa. Maybe one day. I'm of the opinion you should start with retro Final Fantasy before modern Final Fantasy. Only because going backwards is harder than going forward, in my opinion. I always tell people to start with either 7 OG because it's very representative of like Final Fantasy's ascension into peak during the 1990s. So it's a good kind of middle ground. It's not my favorite one, but you know, it has a very storied history, so it's a good place to start. Whereas I could also recommend 5 or 6, which are classic, but also very, very good representations of the franchise. But at some point, you then jump up to modern. I say pick one PS1 or before era game, then Final Fantasy X, then you can jump to whatever you want. Or then actually Zodiac Age, and then jump to whatever you want. Because that puts you at all 3 kind of like points of the franchise's history, if that makes sense. The Red Prison calls. It's not about homework. The problem is it's like there's no really good spot. It's entirely dependent on what you can tolerate as an individual. There's a lot of people who look at a pixel, I'm not saying you, but there's people who say, oh, it's got pixel graphics. That's fucking dumb. Why would I play that? And I'm just like, because it's fun? I don't know. Is that not what's important? Some people be like, why would I play turn-based? That's dumb. And then those people be like, Expedition 33 is the greatest thing ever. Turn-based is popular again. Whee! The LARP. Expedition 33, the parry system got to a lot of people. Although I always just said if you didn't like the parry system, you should just play it in the fucking auto parry mode. Whatever it's called. You could also do a parryless build, but Simon and a few other bosses become really fucking awful. Expedition 33 was my game of the year that year, for sure. Alright, that's that one. My Stonefly Nymphs! They're selling! Let me repair. Yeah, Baldur's Gate is a very particular type of turn-based. Very, very particular. That is what we call D&D style turn-based. It's all... God damn it, dude. It's all about dice rolls. If you want to play a fucking dice roll, play XCOM. I like XCOM, but... let me tell you, those dice are fucking loaded and not in your favor. Oh, damn, I'm out. You got XCOM'd. 96% chance of landing a hit, but you miss. You got XCOM'd. Bro, literally, we were talking about Fire Emblem earlier. If you want a turn-based game that makes you think like Baldur's Gate, it's not exactly the same, but Fire Emblem's more army-based, but it might be closer to that vibe at the very least. Not exploration level, but from like an individual level to level gameplay, like, you know, the top-down strategic. On that Tiki map I was doing, a bunch of those dragons said, hey, I have a 41% chance of hitting you. They hit me all but once. The entire map. That was 3 hours of having a 41% hit chance hit me. 3 fucking hours of dragons that respawn every 3 turns hitting me with a 41% chance. Except for one fucking time. Couldn't fucking believe it. And at the same time, I could fucking believe it. What a dichotomy. See, here's the thing. I've always loved SRPGs, but didn't get into FE. There was never a particular reason. It was never because of the graphics or the style. I just never played it. And then I played it. And now I'm playing my 4th one. I guess 5. I did play Heroes for like a week, but that doesn't count. What's going on, Ryoku? Oh, yeah, and I was missing 91% on the same dragons. Love that. I almost used all my rewinds in that mission. Fucking Tiki, man. You know what's funny? I said I was going to turn the BGM off for this zone like 3 hours ago and never did it. Vaguous, thanks for the 105 months. Welcome back.
FFXIV Vegas just subscribed.
Well, I didn't know that, Raffle. Oh, actually, I think I did know that. I think Sophie mentioned that to me. Yeah, in fact, she did, because, and I remember it happening, because I was missing those 41%, and she's sitting there, you know, it's actually even worse, because they give you, like, more on top of that they don't tell you. She said it, and I was just like, oh, that helps. Thanks. Just so you know, it's even worse than you thought it was. Yeah, everything except 5 is what I need. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm enjoying Engage more than 3 houses. The actual missions are so much more fun than the 3 houses missions. Thank you for the 105 months. What story mission? I just had all my emblems taken from me. So I'm in Psalm. I just entered Psalm. So that's chapter 12, I want to say. I mean, it's not just that the maps get recycled. It's that the maps aren't terribly interesting to be... Like, they don't have... Like, the maps don't have a personality a lot of the time. They're like the bare minimum to say, here, we've given you a mission. Like, maybe there's stairs, or maybe there's, like, a spot where there's, like, more dudes. Maybe there's archers up this way. Like, that's kind of the extent of it. Dudes? So many dudes. Dudes here, dudes there, dudes everywhere. I'm a dude, he's a dude, she's a dude, we're all dudes. Yeah. Yeah, we've watched a few videos on some of the older games. I've been getting some history lessons. But Engage has been good. I'm glad that I don't really care what the long-time, like, people who shit on Engage had to say. Not that they shouldn't shit on it for whatever reason they want. But I have a feeling I'm going to, like, Engage more than 3 houses by the time it's all done. Besides, I have the 3 houses bracelet, so Claude, Edelgard, and Dimitri are with me the whole time anyway. It's so weird having the bracelet. It's so funny. The spot in Engage where you lose all the rings that you have, but then you have the bracelets from the DLC, and I just imagine character being like, I have all of your rings. Who the fuck are these emblems? Oh, I have bracelets too. Yeah, you didn't know about these? Yeah, no, these, yeah, premium emblems right here. This is a fucking dragon. All right, see this bracelet? This lets me become a fucking dragon. And there's nothing you can do about it. I'll also be the one to say, for Engage, the few, like, encounters I've had against bosses have been way more interesting than the bosses of the other game. Like in Path of Radiance, only the final boss and the Black Knight ever really feel like bosses. Everyone else just kind of feels like a general. You know what I mean? And I don't mind that. But when I encounter a character that feels like they're meant to be a boss in Engage, other than the fact they feel the need to fucking like tell me this boss is gonna do this, be careful, they feel like a fucking boss. Hey, Lynn is... I just got Lynn. Lynn and Lucina. Those are my emblems that I just got. Yeah, that's how I feel about it, too. Is it, like, fantastic? No. Is it bad? No. I could take it or leave it, is how it feels to me thus far. It won't change my life, but it won't ruin it either. I feel as though when people like are like they vehement, okay, I feel as though there's a Venn diagram, right? And that Venn diagram has people who hate Engage with so much energy and people who love Emmett Selk. And this Venn diagram is a circle. I feel like being about 12 chapters into Engage, but knowing the reputation it has, that's the kind of vibe I get. They like need that kind of character and that kind of story to like it, or it's shit, right? Yeah, I more so understand why people wouldn't like the more anime-esque characters. That makes a whole lot more sense to me. When somebody says they're like not into the characters of Engage, I can see it. Like they're way, like I said, they're way more anime tropey. So I get it. That's far more logical of a complaint than Ultra Mage. This is the worst thing I've played in the entire franchise. Like, man, they really went super anime with this, and it's just like I'm not into it. Even if the gameplay's good, like I get that. That makes sense. God, I can't wait for new Grand Blue music. Well, it's not even going to be... Well, there probably will be some new Grand Blue music, but I'm sure they're going to be pulling a lot of themes from the what's it called? The mobile game. Do-do-do. Definitely not Star. No, definitely not. I'm on classic. I'm on classic and I just reset if somebody dies. Or I turn back time, I guess is the better way to put it. What's going on, Little? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Let's do this one. I don't even remember where this theme actually came from in this game. Well, I mean, since I can just literally turn back time, I have to monumentally fuck up on anything but maddening to actually lose a character, you know? And while I'm afraid of it sometimes, I'm not afraid of it most of the time. It's rare that a situation can't be resolved in such a way that rewinding time lets me fix the problem. You know? I don't know what mission this is, but I also don't know if, like, normally I would say I absolutely should do the red alert. And but I don't have access to tier 7 yet on any tool. Otherwise, I would just do that one. It's really just for the Gamba rolls more than anything. I will say this, though. /BGM for this. All right, you have a good one, Rain. Oh, that's bad. There's no... Yeah, that was going to say. I saw that I had a poor proc on my Fire Gods. I'd say, well, no, if I was playing quote-unquote Fire Emblem, quote, I guess, Iron Man, I would consider you're never allowed to rewind. AKA, the way the old games are played. You're not allowed to rewind, and you're not allowed to start over. You have to take the result of the mission as is. If I were to think of, like, that being that, like, that's what would come to mind. I need 2. I don't need 4, though. I can do some of these. I gotta roll some of my fortunes, though, before I go and do this. It's my favorite part about red alerts. They're like, it's party time! I mean, it's funny because I still just... I haven't played very many Fire Emblems, but I'm already looking at the Tellius franchise and being like... The Tellius series and being like... So a modern version of that would be pretty cool, Nintendo. Oh, these both suck. I can do a few of these and then go back. Oh, I'm on Blacksmith right now. Never mind. Well, Yeah, what do I even need on Weaver? Yeah, this one might not be good for me to do. I'm just gonna continue my missions. I should do the red alert, but I really just want to work on my achievement-facing things at the moment. Look at that. I like all this. What do I need? 6, 2, and 4? Damn, and that's like the one I don't fucking have. Alright, this will be fine. Yeah, I just imagine what it would be like to play Path of Radiance with, like, all the modern amenities. Sigurd? I have an emblem named Sigurd for the U. My boy Sigurd. My boy Sigurd has given me many a good gameplay moment in Engage. My highlight moment was dashing through 4 enemies to try to cut off a thief. I was scared shitless doing it, but it worked out pretty well. No rewind needed for that one. Good morning, Bruce. This is the one I need. Yeah, I was just concerned I was going to eat shit and die, but that's not what happened. I'm just sitting here crafting my little head off, talking about Fire Emblem. It's a good day. I'm a little thirsty. Might need something to drink. I'ma buy me a drink. This one. Hey, at least you know that Nintendo is sitting on a lot of selling power if they ever really need it with Fire Emblem games. They just gotta wanna do it more than anything. Where is the 642 mission? You're killing me with this. I just need 4 now. Whatever, I'll do this one. Yeah, but here's the thing. Okay, as much as I think a new F-Zero would be great, I'll be honest, I don't think it'll make that much money comparatively to a lot of their other franchises. Like, I think it'll do well, but I think they really feel like without Mario, they're going to lose. It's not going to be worth the dev time. I think they're like, why would we make a racing game to compete with ourselves? We could just juice our racing game that actually, like, sells so fucking much we don't know what to do with ourselves. Because that's the thing. Mario is, like, not a very serious racing game. F-Zero is not serious, but it's not unserious enough either, if that makes sense. Like, it's definitely still a for-fun racing game, but they have a franchise for that. I think they're far more confident in Mario Kart turning a profit than that. So, like, why would we do that? And I'm like, well, because we fucking want you to. How about that? Not enough. I mean, listen, the fact that we don't have another Diddy Kong Racing when that's one of the greatest racing games of all time, that's all you need to know. Yeah, there's, like, even with handicap turned on in F-Zero, like, there's really no... Like, the most you really do in that game when you want to, quote, come back is you just give up on trying to win and you just grief everyone else. Which you can do in Mario Kart as well, but in F-Zero, you just, like, hunt people down and just fucking roll into them and destroy them. You don't know what happened? Well, you may not know, but it looks like we'll never fucking find out because they're never making another one. God, I love this place's music. If I go down, I'm taking you with me. Ah! You've made me proud, my son. Father? Sorry. With Star Foxing, it doesn't sound like that in the remake, but you know. That's what that scene will always sound like to me in my head. Yeah, I know. For something that's supposed to be a, quote, red alert, we're partying pretty hardy here, I can't help but notice. Good morning, Bunny. You've become so strong, Fox. There's a line from Wolf that isn't in the remake, and I forget what it is. I don't think it's "Can't let you do that, Star Fox." There's a different line. I don't think it's that one. Good morning, Baltus. Yeah, that one's there. There's a different line from Venom 2 that I'm pretty sure isn't there. I can't remember what line it is, though. It's not. God, I was because I was looking at like playthroughs of it, and I was like, damn, that line's not there. And now I can't remember what line it was. I think so. Pretty sure that one's in there. I have to go back and watch the Venom 2 stage again. Because it's in Venom 2 where there's a line from Wolf that's not there anymore. A lot more lines from Fox and crew, though. I actually like what they did with Venom 2 overall. Venom 2 is a lot more interesting. Oh, the Pigma line is also not there, yeah. Your daddy screamed real good before he died. Yeah, I think that Pigma line is missing. But I know there's I'm almost certain there's another Wolf line that's missing. Yeah, the Pigma line is definitely not there. For certain, that Pigma line is gone. All I gotta say is, Pigma deserved what happened to him in Star Fox Adventure. You know what's crazy? The best Star Fox sequel that's come out in recent years isn't even a fucking Star Fox game. It's a fucking Ubisoft game that features a Star Fox DLC episode. Don't know how that ended up being the case, but... yeah, Starlink. The fucking Star Fox episode of Starlink is, like, really fucking good. Has no right being as good as it is. They should have let the Starlink guys make a Star Fox game. Because Mario Rabbids is really good. It's one of those things that by no means should work. But it's really good. The Mario Rabbids games are... I could go for some Mario Rabbids. All the same. At least Starlink exists. It's there. Gotta be pleased enough with that, I guess. Oh. So much crafting to do, man. I signed up for this. Just craft and talk about things that aren't crafting for hours on end. Just do whatever I can to get through it. I'm gonna need the 5 missions soon. I can do the 5-2-1 or the 5-3-1 or the 5-4-3 missions. Good morning, Mello. Just reminded me I don't have any more coffee. I drank through my coffee so quick this morning. I only have 3 more minutes of this music, and then I'll be sad again. I'm gonna put this song in my house. My house that I'll almost never go to, except to keep a house. Listen, I can go and enjoy my fish whenever I want. That's what I can do. I've got some big old aquariums. And then when I can get the big interior, I can put even more aquariums in there. Up to 12 if memory serves. Yeah, but there's not enough space. I've got too many fish and not enough aquariums. Listen, here's the thing. As somebody who, like, literally never gave a shit and only has a house, because Sophie asked me to bid on a house, I learned very quickly the limitations of housing. And I was like, this is bullshit. That didn't take very long at all. Hello, Ryukin. Well, an entire existing housing system is certainly the thing to overcome, let me tell you. That's not a small task. Do 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 do. It's less even about, I don't even know if debt would be the right word there. Just when you've already built so much, you basically have to start over. Because building it on top of something that's already there is just not smart. Adds a lot of issues. Goodbye, Red Alert. I could actually use a bev. Might take a break in a few and just go grab a Diet Coke. Get some more of that mid-morning caffeine in my system. Mostly 5 and 4. I was gonna say, where the fuck is the 5 mission? Now that I have a macro for it, it's not a big deal. Oh my god. Oh. I actually slept good the last 2 nights, but I'm still so tired from the night I didn't sleep the other night. I still got woken up a little early today. Cat slapped me in the face at 5:10 in the morning. Hey, you gotta take those W's where you can get them. Soda is one of the habits instilled in us earliest that, thank God, there's a billion alternatives for people nowadays, or life would be way fucking harder for a lot of people. Ugh. Yeah, I have a few. We keep Diet Cokes around because Sophie likes to drink them, and I've kind of taken the habit of drinking 1 or 2 a day as well for DCs. Coffee is still my lifeblood, though.
I always need coffee.
Ugh. Hold on, I got an email I gotta read real quick. What the hell? I could have swore I saw something on my phone. I'm not seeing it. That was an email from yesterday. Didn't I get one today? Am I bugging? Huh. Strange. Did I accidentally, like, archive it or something? I'll have to take a look. I mean, the acidicness of coffee gets to a lot of people. That's not that surprising. A lot of people just either taste-wise can't agree with it, or the acidity of it is just like really bad for people. That's not that abnormal, in my opinion. By the way, BGM. I've never had my Twitch linked in my adventure plate ever, because that's cringe. It's always been a bannable offense, that as well. Sharing links to anything outside the game, that's always been bannable. It's one of the RMT countermeasures and anti-phishing countermeasures. But that's also cringe as fuck. Watch, it's funny if I actually did have it and I just totally forgot. Because in that case, I'm cringe as fuck. Yeah, no. It said, hey guys, Mr. Happy here since I inducted it. Your Lodestone page might be okay, but even then, it's easy to spoof a link to say it's a Lodestone page. Like, that's a common scam is link spoofing. Yeah, you're not supposed to have any links to external sites or be providing them to anyone else. Your adventure plate counts. Yeah, I've never had my Twitch in my adventure plate ever. That's so fucking cringe. It would also imply that I ever gave a shit about my adventure plate. I've actually customized it pretty well, but... yeah, no, any link in any adventure plate's always been a bannable offense. I still don't know where that other email I got was. I'm fucking, my mind is blown. It's pissing me off. Elliot's been a lot of fun. It gets better the longer I've played it, too. Good morning, Mac. Weapon customization is really solid. New tools unlock at a very rapid pace. Story's fairly concise. All the side quests are good characterization. Elliot's likable. The fairy you can turn down if you don't like her. It's been really good, Biff Tech. It's been very good. I have thoroughly enjoyed it on hard mode. Not maddening for Engage, but hard mode's been good. So if he told me maddening and Engage is like one of the hardest maddening games in the franchise, and honestly, I can believe it. The jet boot skill, yeah, the sprint. It's like, this isn't sprint. I have a jet backpack. Me when I equip my jetpack backpack and say, guys, look, I have sprint. Not T-Mobile. Going through Xenoblade games. That's going to be a fucking hot minute. You're going to be on that for a hot fucking minute. I gotta start working on all the luminaries, man. Not looking forward to working on all my luminaries. Just every time I do crafting and gathering, I'm like, yeah, nice, I'm working on crafting and gathering. I look in the menu like one time and I'm like, oh, fuck. Am I getting any more achievements this Tuesday? Andon needs 5 weeks before his next achievement, because I got one last time. And I think Tasul needs another 2 weeks, yeah. Well, I mean, the Luminary is literally just, you spam craft. You don't, like, you don't need a macro. I mean, yeah, I guess you could macro fucking trained eye groundwork. Because that's all you're doing for the Luminary. The Shadowbringers? Yeah, the Skysteel. Yeah, no, Skysteel won't be a problem. It's like 440 crafts to do each of the Skysteel ones. Not too dissimilar, in all honesty. I do need 3, actually, so I'll do this one. Yeah, I do need to do the Skysteel tools as well. I've got a lot of backtracking to do. I have to do 2 other expansions worth of crafting and gathering relics. There's going to be so many achievements to get with Northhorn. And the relic coming out in Beastmaster. I do wonder what I'll actually get my achievement point total to. Because I have so many achievements that I can work on. Like, my total might get upward of like 27, 28,000 if I like really put the pedal to the metal. And don't lock myself in on some of the more annoying ones early on. I already know I have a few hundred in tank ones still to get. The event ones from over the years, I have a lot of them, but they also don't count for anything on LOL achievements because they're limited. So they don't get counted for your unofficial rankings. But I'm actually very lazy. I don't do events most of the time. My true total is actually several thousand under if you exclude limited time stuff. It's a lot. There's a lot of limited time events. The in-game number, though, is up and up and up. Yeah, all diadem stuff, absolutely not. That stuff's also, like, not counted anymore. That's in the legacy achievements now. Go back into the others. Yeah, all the others are pretty easy now. So, it really shouldn't be a problem. The fishing ones are going to take the longest, only because the fishing just takes longer. Like you can't do much to make the fishing faster. Like, yeah, you have a little bit better tools for targeting the fish, but it's still pretty limited how much better they can actually get. There you go. Ivy? Ivy's looking for pets. The day that Double Hook works on a Moratecta is the day Lancet becomes a bitch. Hi, Ivy. What's up? You want up? Come on. Do you want up, girl? Come on. Come on. Jump up. Hey, fishing wasn't really suffering for me. There she is. Cat. Ow. Your back paws are digging into me. Trying to get to my macros. Hold on. Well, she plays Final Fantasy XIV, Systemic. Why is she deactivated? You're going to have to ask your family about that one. Hey. Cat. Guys, I think I'm becoming a cat bed. Ow, that's my skin. Ow. Girl, that's my skin. I need that. Alright, watch the neck. You want down? What do you want? Girl, you gotta make up your mind. You're destroying my clothes here. This cat is so needy. It's actually fucking insane. I really want to know what happened. There was an email that I swear I saw come into my email that, like, I can't find now. I feel like I must have archived it by accident. Ow! Ivy! Jesus. Never heard that one before, Erasius. I am a fucking scratching post. This shit's crazy. Could be low latency mode, Rassius. Half the time having your browser in low latency mode breaks shit like super randomly. Oh my god, Ivy! What are you fucking... She's so desperate. Ow. Oh my god, girl. You're gonna destroy my fucking shirt. Can we not? You're literally gonna destroy my fucking shirt. Ivy. Girl. And now she's grooming herself. Huh. Well, well, there goes all my options. Well, I've done everything I can, Rassius. Hi. Now you're pushing my macro clicking arm. That's not good. I need to click macros with that arm, girl. Hey. Whoa, 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 whoa. She almost slipped off me. Hey, Akakaze. Hey. 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 This cat is unfathomably cute, but so needy. Her and Cinnamon, I wish they just got along, man. They're literally the same fucking cat. Just one's big orange and stupid, and the other one's tiny and pisses everyone off. Pisses all the other cats off except for Temmie. I mean, she doesn't actually piss Sausage off, but she used to get... Her and Temmie originally were not, like, buddy-buddy. They just mostly stayed away from each other. Bacon jumps on her, too, but Bacon likes her. Bacon wishes he could spend time with her. And she's digging into my skin again. Ow. Girl, you're ripping my skin and my clothes apart. It can't be this way. Come on. Girl, stop. Let go. Let go. Let go. No, let go. Let go. Let go. Let go. Oh. Alright. Come on, girl. Oh. He just wouldn't let it go. Because once I get this, I'm gonna go get a drink after I finish this tool. Interesting. Yeah, well, Ivy doesn't get what she wants most of the time now because she's in here. So she would love to just sleep in the bed with me. But, you know, she's not allowed to. Which one is it? Dude, why is this mission just never showing up? Yeah, she would love if I did that, but I can't really do that in here because the only place I can take a nap is on this thing, and that's not very comfortable for me long term. Well, it's not so much about whether or not I have... It's very specifically that because she doesn't get along with some of the other cats, she's not allowed out of a few rooms in the house. And none of them have a napping spot. Or if I wanted to, I'd have to be very uncomfortable to do it. I can lay with her for a bit on that thing, but I definitely can't, like, nap on it. That would drive me insane. She's just not allowed out. If only her and, Dude, where is this? This is fucking crazy that this mission hasn't been showing up at all. Just disappeared off the face of the earth. Alright, let's do that. I'm almost another tool down. That's only 3 tools this morning, man. I still got quite a way to go. I still have to do all of the final tier of tools. I need that Bev. Get me through. Alright. And how much more? Give me the 6. Okay, that's the one I've been waiting for. Jesus Christ, this would have already been done if not for this one. Just not showing up. God, just get me to Grand Blue. I'm looking forward to it so much. Flip this over. Oh. Well, I shouldn't have saved all of Cosmic till the last one, man. Why did I do this to myself? It's so much Cosmic all at once, and it's not even factoring in for the points. Nothing to it but to do it now. Yeah, Endless Ragnarok's very close. It is not far at all. I gotta play some this next week. I see, every time I've ever considered playing the OG gacha because of Relink, I get someone who's like, oh dude, I've been playing the OG since it came out. Like, I love it. Don't fucking play it. Never touch it, ever. Save yourself. Get out. In fact, don't even get out. Don't ever get in. Like, man, there's all these characters I love and I really hope to see them. Don't ever fucking play it. What reason do they give? It's a bottomless pit. Is the general reason I'm given. It's been described to me as a bottomless pit that you are just perpetually falling into. That's me, by the way. $7RTF? Wait, what? 7RTF? Oh, no, those are... It's not actually 7. That's numpad 7. That's on my mouse. And then RTF is right next to the movement key, so those are easy. Literally, my right index is on E full time. How's it even worse? An MMO mouse is super fucking easy. And RTF are like classic MMO keybinds. RTF, V, C, X, and Z are all like classics. Q and E if you're a strafe rebinder as well, or A and D if you are also a strafe rebinder. If you rebind strafe to A and D, you go Q and E. If you rebind strafe, if you remove this, then you go A and D. Those are all classics. Anyone who's been playing MMOs for years has seen somebody who's doing that or has done it themselves. Those are the classics. Hello, Sungjin. QERF 1234. QERF 1234. Classic. Yeah, RDFG. Oh god, yeah, RDFG is another classic. Yeah, I don't really like A and D. It doesn't feel good on my hands. Sometimes I like to do it just for shits and gigs. Like when I'm doing the walking only like 24 mans, I'll be like cinematic spin. But one has to acknowledge unbinding A and D and using those. Very common. Also unbinding S, but with this game having legacy mode, a lot less people unbind S. I find that the slow walkback is very useful in a lot of content. Especially anything where you have to be facing a specific direction. There must have been a dark time. No, it's literally the entirety of MMO existence since the beginning. Which has been around much longer than a PS5 controller. Finally caught Autark. Excellent. That's been MMOs for pretty much ever. Some people go for G. I'm not a G fan, personally. You also have keyboard only, where you'll have WASD for movement or QWES for movement, and also IJKL or PL semicolon apostrophe for like camera. I know people who do some keyboard only who... Now it's really more... Like that's for old compact. Now with the full size, it'll usually be WASD like 8456 or something like that if they're going to do keyboard only. Those are all pretty classics. The arrow keys, yeah. Also. Then people who play MOBAs tend to free up Q, W, E, and R for skills. I have seen what's it called? I've seen SZXC with QERF as movement keys as well. Yeah, ESDF is another one. No. As we said, the RDFG Toontown uses. Good evening, Mavius. Then there's people who come from like hero shooters who put everything on, and this isn't just people from hero shooters, but a lot more people from hero shooters are likely to put all of their abilities on their mouse. Usually not pro competitors as much as people who play multiple genres, because they'll get the MMO mouses, but there's a bit of overlap between like an Overwatch. I know this isn't like all encompassing, but there's a bit of overlap between someone who plays something like Overwatch and an MMO and putting skills on the mouse. It's a little bit more. I know people who have never touched Overwatch or touched a hero shooter who literally only use skills on their mouse and nothing else. Or on the flip side, they have some skills on their mouse, but they have Shift and Alt on their mouse as well, and then they use that for Shift, Alt, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever, however far they're willing to go. You sued your arrow keys? Who won the suit? With control, yeah. Control, shift, alt, any of those. I knew somebody who was disabled in one hand, so they Velcroed a controller to the left side of their desk and rolled their disabled hand over the analog stick and then played with an MMO mouse in the other hand and put all their skills on the mouse. I've seen that. I in fact, I roomed with that person in college. They got like military grade Velcro so the shit wouldn't move. That controller was unmoving. The point being, there's a lot of things people do to play games. Most of them a lot more unusual than 7RTF, but all personal. 7RTF is a very normal. Let me rephrase. The 7 is a mouse keybind. The use of the mouse keybind is normal. RTF, those three are very normal. ERTF is a little more common, again, depending on your strafe keys. What? He doesn't have to rip the the controller doesn't move. His hand isn't Velcroed to the fucking thing. His hand doesn't have Velcro on it. That's like saying I super glued these two things together and imagining they did it with their fucking hand. Yes, let me spread the super glue all over this thing. Nothing will go wrong. Go to the hospital because you've gorilla glued your hand to a plank of wood. Is that not how you're supposed to do it? That depends on how much you like your skin. Yeah, ZXCV is really common. And DZXC, yeah. I've seen SZXC. DXCV is also not unreasonable. I still remember in college one of the highlights being Skittles vodka. Life was so simple back then. You just distilled vodka through Skittles and it was like, everyone was like, dude, that's awesome. I'm having a party, so I'm going to make some Skittles vodka. Gummy bear vodka. Yeah, I mean, really, it was whatever fucking candy you wanted to do it with. That's because it was ages ago. You're welcome. I still remember one time I went to a lounge and I ordered Jello shots and they were $4 each and I gave the girl a $10 bill and then I took my Jello shots and she handed me my change and she handed me $12 back and I was like, I'll take it. And yes, I'm certain I gave her a $10 bill and not a $20 bill. I had not had any drinks yet that night. So I bought 2 more Jello shots. And no, she did not give me $12 back a second time. I'm 100% certain she wasn't flirting. That's not how you flirt. Giving a customer $2 more than what they gave you is not a form of flirting. That is a form of bad math. Even if she said you could have them for free, it wouldn't be flirting. It would be what we call in the what's it called? The service industry. It would be called an investment for later. She had too many gel shots. She was working, so she better not have been. I still remember that night very well because my friend did the dumbest thing. So one of my friends that I was with, he's not really good in like those scenarios, but all of his friends were there. So I was talking with this girl that he had introduced me to, but I was like wingmanning for him, and he didn't know because he didn't ask me to. He didn't tell me, but I knew he thought that girl was cute, and so I was talking to her, and I was like, "Listen, I'm not gonna lie, I'm just here hanging out with my pals. You said you wanted to dance. You know, I got a girlfriend. I don't want to. I don't want to do that. Like, I know it's just a dance, but it's just whatever. I'd rather not. But my friend here, he thinks you're cute, but he's kind of like, this isn't really his vibe. You know, he's just kind of like, he doesn't really know how to do this kind of thing. So if you think he's cute, can you and your friend just like, you know, take him to the floor, dance with him? He'd really enjoy it. And I know you two know each other, so you know, maybe a little something could happen." And she was like, "Yeah, sure," because she knew him and she thought he was cool. She just didn't know he thought she was cute. So she talks to her friend real quick, and I'm like, "All right, I've done my service for the night. I've been the wingman I needed to be. He's gonna have a good time." They got up to give him to like pull him up to give him the dance, and he fucking saw one of his other friends and he just dashed off. It's like, "Yo, it's Jay!" Pissed off. The girls both looked at me and I'm like, the friend he's going to has a fake ID. Just go. Just go. Just go. I told him about that later that night. He was fucking just blasted out of his mind. Like, he didn't really drink there, but he got high like afterwards. And I told him that, and he was like, "This just became the worst night of my entire college life." I was like, "Bro, I set it up. All you had to do was be cool after that, man. All you had to do was be cool after that." That's why I don't... That's the thing. I went to a tech school. Being a wingman for people in a tech school is like... It's like trying to play tennis when all I've ever done is play DDR my whole life. Like, it's like the hardest thing in the world. It's like showing up to Wimbledon when I've fucking played when I'd be like, "Well, I played DDR. How hard could it be?" It's like impossible. I tried and it didn't work. I stopped trying after that. So then I was like, "Listen." Well, to be fair, I will say after that, the next time I went to a party, which was, I didn't go to parties very often because honestly, not my scene most of the time. I wasn't in a relationship. So if I was flirting with anyone, it was for me. I was like, "Listen, if it works out that I can help someone, I will." Never happened again. Again, went to a tech school. It was not often that it worked out. It's not very often that it worked out. I had a class of 999 freshmen, of which there were 99 women. I think those 99 women must have been terrified. To be fair, there were other schools nearby, but they were very different schools. One was a medical school, one was Rutgers. Very different scene at Rutgers. And I forgot what the other one was. I don't remember what there was another college there too, but I don't remember what it was. The men were afraid of the women. No, because here's the thing. For out of 899 men at a tech school, you know full well there's at least a 1 to like 25 ratio of creepy dudes, right? So that's 4 out of every 100. So we're looking at about 36 creepers to 99 women. Like, you've got the people who are antisocial, you've got the creepers, you've got the just tech student who's literally just trying to get by, and then you've got everyone else. I'm in the third category, realistically. But you gotta weigh the ratio of men likely to be creepers versus the total number of women in the freshman class in college. Not to mention that, especially in a tech college, a lot of people definitely breaking out of the shell that they were trapped in their home life. No, most of the people in my class just, they didn't even try to flirt with anyone. They just went to class, went to eat, maybe went and worked out, and then went back and, you know, sat on their PCs or whatever most days. That was it. Maybe they were creeping online, but not in person, so. Hello, Treble. Oh yeah, I was gonna go get a drink. I just remembered that. Yeah, New Jersey Institute of Technology was a place. It was certainly a place. Hello. Hello there. Oh, at first, it's funny. I read them side by side. I thought one said hello, one said there. Then I found out they both say hello and there. Hello and hello there. They both say the same thing. I just read them side by side. Hi. I'm crafting. Talking about college. I had a lot of good memories from college, at least. I still remember being at a tech college and somebody unironically asking why someone couldn't hack the internet and wondering if I had made the right decision going to that college. I was like, this guy got in. This is a third year tech class. You understand that, right? Like, and I was like, this isn't rage bait, right? Like, we're not in that area yet. You're certain this isn't rage bait. Okay. NJIT was wild. It was wild in the nerdiest way possible. I mean, I have some fun things. Like, I remember we had these, like, dressers. Yeah, but now I'm finishing this tier of this tool because it only requires one more. We had these, like, really light dressers for putting our clothes in. And we didn't have a beer pong table. So I just pushed mine over and we just used the back of that. It was a little too tall, but it was better than having no beer pong table. Everyone's like, yeah, we want to party tonight, but we don't have a table to play beer pong on. I was like... Lots to catch up on? Yeah. I mean, I have been playing it, and there's still a lot to catch up on. That's what happens when you don't do everything crafting and gathering related as it comes out. Yeah, we had a good time that night. That was a good night. Alright, now I need to go get a beverage. Let me put this back on. swap back to armor. Well, swap back into the tool. And I will be right back. I need a drinky. All right. Beer Pong Dual Disc might be the best thing I've ever sat down and read immediately. I'm just imagining like a billion Kaiba memes on like fucking YouTube. I draw my entire deck. I pour my entire beer. How's my UMAD prog? Unfinished. And I'm taking a break from it. Did not go as I wanted it to, and I'd rather just take a break and come back to it later at this point. Ugh. 960. So many recipes. Armorer. Armorer. How far is this one from a high quality achievement? They're all at like the same, I guess, because Blacksmith was at almost the exact same number before. Probably because most of my recipes have come from here. Oh, there's so many points just waiting. Skyward score. Oh, all the diadem. I haven't even done the Kupo fucking fortune things, man. This one's also waiting to be done, in all honesty. I only need 5 more fates for that. It's only worth 5 points, but it is unfinished. I need 50 points. 500,000 points. I don't even have this yet. 50,000 on any of them. Any of the crafters. Carpenter's the closest. Most of them not even close, though. And then a tower replica. What a weird reward. Alright, 6 in everything, so we'll just take anything with a 6 in it for now before we start focusing. Little by little. How's UMAD going? Not. We lost both yesterday and today pretty much. Well, we didn't lose it, but it went from being 11 hours down to 5, 2 hours last night, 3 today. And so at this point, I was like, honestly, I'm just kind of done with it for the time being. I'm going to ulti project to clear after I take a little bit of a break. Hey, Nisklin. Did the tank. See, I didn't want to do my second tank right after doing the first one. I was like, oh, I'll do it sometime next week. I'll do one of the other tanks. And like make it a thing, like every week I try to do like one of them or something and get them all done. If I had done it today, I would have actually had 25,000 achievement points. We didn't have raid last night because our 3 hours got pushed down to 2 hours, and then our 8 hours today got pushed down to 3 hours. And at that point, I was like, all right, I think I'm done. I was like, I'm going to go stand over there now. So yeah, no, there was none. And there is none today. That's why I'm live right now. If we were gonna do it today, I wouldn't be live right now. I'd be waiting till raid time. I will get it done when I get it done. Now I achievement hunt, and Grand Blue Fantasy is soon. Only a week and a half. Oh my god. Felt my entire bat giveaway right there. It's just like, oh yeah, I need to. We have a a spinal decompression thing that we just need to build somewhere. Don't know where, but I should probably do that. I think both of our backs would very much enjoy that. Ivy, oh my god, you're so desperate. You were like on my chest for like 20 minutes earlier. I'm at the beach thinking about... I know that unfinished feeling, though, so I can't judge. I hate that unfinished feeling. I'm just ready to go full Grand Blue Fantasy relink soon. Next weekend, we're definitely playing a little bit. I need to get back into the rhythm of the base game before Endless Ragnarok comes out. And I want to actually, here's the thing. I want to play the demo for Endless Ragnarok, but I also very much need to just play. Like I need to play the game paced as how the end game feels now. Like, I need to play with all my sigils and everything so I can remember, like, the pacing of the actual end game encounters. And get my muscle memory back for them. And that fucking bird. And also that fucking bird that I hate. Strange, thank you for the second month. The glory is mine. No, it's mine.
Strange Dispenser just subscribed. That bird that I hate.
That fucking bird that I hate. Thank you for the second month. Welcome back. Thank you. Wonderful. Unbelievable. This fucking bird that I hate. I just can't wait to hear some of the new music. I mean, or whatever music they pull from the mobile game. Obviously, it's all new to me. Wonder if they'll do a Diaspora encounter. Since they use Diaspora's music already, but not for the Diaspora encounter. Maybe as a... Oh, you know what I just realized also? Which mobile game? Grand Blue. You know what I just realized? They still haven't said anything about post-game updates again. At least that not that I know of. Like, everybody obviously really liked the first one and wanted post-game updates, and then they did like 3 months worth of them. But Endless Ragnarok, well, it's going to be a good time. I wonder if they'll do anything post-release. See if there's anything on their Twitter page. No, we got Resonance in October, though. I'll be playing that. I like how they released a gameplay video of Resonance, and it's just them auto-attacking against the Dorme Chimera and getting their shit pushed in. Yeah, the crossplay is going to be the big thing. Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can find any interviews, because I haven't really paid close enough attention to it. Wait, what the fuck is this? Hold on. Okay, never mind. Let's see. Endless Ragnarok. Yeah, I mean, Power World. Yeah. We'll see. Yeah, I can't find anything that they've said about post Endless Ragnarok updates. The problem is when I try to search, it just tells me, oh, the update is coming on July 9th. And I'm like, okay, well, that's the AI update. Let me check everything else. And it's like, nope, that's what all of them say. God, it's going to be depressing playing Magliel and not being an unkillable god. It's like, you know what? This isn't accurate. I need to be an unkillable god the entire time. Otherwise, not actually Magliel. Just a hollow interpretation. What was this? Yeah. I'm trying this. Yeah, dude, I just want to know if they're going to do any sort of free update afterwards. Or even like a paid. I don't know, dude. Just that was the problem with Relink is I finished and then I played it a bunch and then it just felt like it was out. And then it's, you know, the few free updates they did weren't really much of anything. So it's kind of like, okay, but like, what if we just kept updating it? You update versus Rising, you know. I don't mind some updates here either. Yeah, I've killed Lucilius enough for, you know, me to not. The big thing is that, like, the other Grand Blue games have gotten attention over time. And it hasn't been a bad thing. Like, obviously the mobile game, duh. But, like, Versus has been supported. It just want, you know, if it's good, then we want more. I think it's really that, like, Monster Hunters kind of tainted us, brainworm-wise, to expect more. If that makes sense. Ah, here's something. Yeah, Capcom can do a lot more with that, though, and they sell a lot more copies. Monster Hunter moves through units. So it's not, the problem is it's not a fair comparison, but it is the comparison. Alright, well, one thing I didn't look at for Endless Ragnarok. Endless Ragnarok is a new story. Clear the quest, the tale of Bahamut's rage with the battle with Proto Ultima, and Relink to unlock Chaos difficulty, and start Endless Ragnarok's story. Oh, God. These powerful allies may be used in chaos difficulty or higher quests. Higher? Interesting. Oh boy. They're talking about the summons, that's what it says. The Conflux is unlocked in Chapter 6. Is that Chapter 6 of the DLC story or the base? Oh no, of the base story. Okay. You do have to do Maniac difficulty stuff to get Cycle 3, which means I should have it. And then there's even deeper cycles for that. Yeah, because Conflux is the roguelike mode. Yeah, I gotta get used to playing again, man. Hopefully I'm not shit. Dude, where the fuck is... I'm gonna do this one. So it says Beatrix and Eustace trade crewmate cards at the Knick-Knack Shack. Additional ways to obtain crewmate cards will be added to the full game. What? Oh, never mind. I forgot that's how you unlocked all the characters before it was crewmate cards. But I guess they're adding more ways to get them. Interesting. I mean, I probably could just buy them outright. I'd assume that's I'm going to be more than set for that. Galanza and Magliel are unlocked during Chapter 0. Progress through hard difficulty quests until a certain cutscene plays to obtain unique crewmate cards. These can be traded at the Knick-Knack Shack. And Frau and Fediel progress through Endless Ragnarok's story. Excellent Prism. Yeah, we were just talking about Endless Ragnarok. Oh, it also says that even if you don't own the DLC, they are actually adding stuff to base game Relink as well. But we don't have the patch notes for that yet, obviously, so... Yeah, base Relink is going to be cheaper. Because with Endless Ragnarok, it'll be the normal cost. You know, like the $60 cost with Endless Ragnarok looped in. I'm excited. I keep forgetting this is a two-part macro for the last few uses of fucking groundwork. Yeah, Azisha missions are pretty good. Yeah, dude, I like Dragon's... Man, it's... I will say this, Dragon's Dogma 2, though. The problem with the base game of Dragon's Dogma 2 is literally the same problem that base game Dragon's Dogma 1 had. And that clearly they didn't get to do everything they wanted to do. It feels like there should be so much more. Dude, I have some great clips from Dragon's Dogma 2. The first time when I was taking the fucking lift, yes, I have, Nomi. That's why I'm saying it. Yeah, I know how much they didn't do in Dragon's Dogma 1, and it feels that way in Dragon's Dogma 2 again. But it was just like I was on the fucking there's like a lift that you can take in the third area. And I was just taking it and I was waiting, I was talking to chat. And I hear a and I don't really think anything of it, and suddenly a griffin fucking crashes immediately through the lift and I'm just on the fucking ground. Dead. And I was just like, I didn't know they could do that. But it's even funnier because if I still have the clip somewhere, if I probably still have the clip, but you can see the griffin in the distance, like way in the back, fly off screen and then come in from off screen and fucking nail me. It's like a looking back, I had that coming kind of moments. See if I can find it. I have that, and I have one where a dog dragged me away that was really funny. Yeah, let's see. I got a couple here. What's this one? Oh, well, I know that one. No, I don't see it. I see the other ones. I see the one where I get dragged off by a dog. I wish you Ruby luck. There's one where I'm fighting a dragon and the dragon knocks me on the ground and a fucking dog comes out of nowhere and just fucking drags me away. Literally, it's called Dragon's Dog Mud. The clip. The emphasis on the fucking dog. But I can't find the one where I get carried away. Or when the other thing happens. Literally, it is a Benedicta moment. I might have it on YouTube also, because I thought I kept that clip. I wonder if it was a highlight and not a clip. I might have highlighted it and not clipped it, which would mean I still have it because I didn't delete my mode. Well, I don't know if I still have it then. It depends on when I did it precisely. Get the meat. Here's the regular Dragon's Dogma. Let me see if it's in my highlights. When did Dragon's Dogma 2 come out? It would be, or I need to like timeline to see if I can. I guess I probably could find it if it's in here. I don't think it's gonna be in here personally. What the hell? Why won't it show me more clips? It's being stupid. These aren't all my clips. Why is it acting like these are all my clips? Well, I can't find that. Wonder if it's on YouTube somewhere. March 2024. Yeah, I thought I had more clips. It's saying that it's... Maybe that is all my clips. You found it? Yeah, go ahead and... Well, I gotta give you a permit, but... That's fine. Let me tab over and do that. Can I choose... So I'm... Sorry, I haven't... Okay, let me try this. Sorry, I'm using a shared chat, which I think I can do this. What the hell? Give it a sec. That work? Yeah, okay. Oh, I see why I couldn't find it. Yep, there he is, off screen. This fucking bird, man. There's that fucking bird. Look at this fucking bird. Look at this thing. It's just me cranking along, minding my own business. Look in the back. See him in the back. Wasn't even paying attention to him. And then, before I know it, boom! Use Wakestone. Hello there. Just fucking crashed through my fucking lift. What's even funnier is I turned the camera away. Like, I was just turning the camera to, like, see, like, oh, you know, let me see if there's any enemies around where I'm gonna... Nope. Dragon's Dogma has a lot of moments like that. It's got a lot of moments like that. And they're good moments. That's the thing, man. So much of the game feels like they clearly didn't finish it. But also, it's still really fucking fun. Dark Arisen needs the shopkeep back. The shopkeep. They're like, listen, we didn't have that guy in Dragon's Dogma 2. We've learned not to have them repeat voice lines so much. Yes, the person who did Dragon's Dogma 2's Dragon's Dogma 2 Dark Arisen is the Dark Arisen 1 guy. Which is very good news because Dark Arisen was a lot of fun in Dragon's Dogma 1. I never finished it, but it was a lot of fun. I got pretty far into it. But I did not finish it. I mean, right in the early moments of Dragon's Dogma 2, I mean, I latched onto a griffin and stabbed him almost to death while flying over the main city. It was a good time. Before losing my grip at the last stab. and falling to death in the town itself without any wake stones. They're also adding a way to get rid of the curse, whatever it's called. I kind of forgot what the dragon curse is called. Because that shit was funny. Or they added it already. The dragon plague. I don't care who you are. That's funny right there. Yeah, not to mention, around the time Resonance comes out is also supposed to be around the time that I do my Hordathon. My Hordathon. It's going to be a rough month. Hordathon. See how many hordes we can get. So many hordes. Listen, I gotta make the progress sooner or later. It's only gonna get worse at this point. I'll get it eventually. Well, without the palm is the easy one. I only need 49 more of that one. That one's super fucking easy. I can even make a party for that one. Just get the map and everybody just fucking looks for him. And instead of WrestleMania, it's Hordamania. I also have to Onimusha later this year. Oh, I gotta play the demo still. Just make time for the demo this week. Big fan. They're entirely mapped out. You just have to go into each room and check every viable spot. And then go to the next room and check every viable spot. Then go to the next room and check every viable spot. Dude, I'm just trying to catch my tools up at this point. Can't be worried. I ain't even be worried about the points yet. Yeah, I know. I played a demo. I think it's the demo I played at TwitchCon. Because I actually streamed a demo of Onimusha at TwitchCon on the Capcom channel. And it was so fucking good. Is your med going? It's not anymore. I'm stepping away from it. And then I'm going to ulti-project it after I feel like getting the clear. We basically lost like more than... about half of our hours. More than half our hours for the weekend. At that point I was like... I'll take that as a sign. Yeah. Fork Tower Magic. Well, again, I don't know if I even have a group for that right away. Let me see. Has there been any news? I updated the leads. Soon public update. Okay. I'll know whether or not I have a spot in Lyle's group soon. Yeah, Onimusha 3 could use a remaster. Onimusha's so good. It's Resident Samurai Evil originally. Yeah, so I'll know soon-ish what the plans are for that. Because if I'm not in that group, I probably don't have a day one Fork Tower Magic group. I'll probably have to, like, well, I'll just join them after they clear it. I'm not going to stress it too much. I'm going to have plenty to do achievement-wise in fucking in the North fucking Horn anyway. RE4 didn't spawn Onimusha. RE1 spawned Onimusha and Devil May Cry. Devil May Cry was literally supposed to originally be a Resident Evil game, and then they were like, this isn't Resident Evil. I don't know if the same goes for Onimusha, but they're literally were all built on the exact same principles as Resident Evil. I think actually those came after Resident Evil 2, not 1. I'd have to double check. No, I sincerely doubt we'll get that. Oh. Sorry, I had to crack my joints. After this tool, they're all caught up to Oasis. I still think they're caught up to the fucking current planet. I'll probably do Gathering first for that. I really prefer to do Gathering for the first few tools. I find that, at least on Ozisia, with all the spots basically being on top of each other, the Gathering just goes so fucking fast. And I need that badly. I'm just thinking about all the games. I don't have the time I used to have either. That's the scariest thing. When there's all those game releases on the horizon. Yeah, that's all I need. Just a credit card or two. In that case, the number is GOFUCKYOU. Those are letters. I know. Yeah, I mean, and Endless Ragnarok's literally a week and a half away, so selling the base game on sale before you then sell the DLC, I wouldn't do that from like a business perspective. You know what I mean? Especially because Endless Ragnarok is, well, yeah, no, Endless Ragnarok will just be the cost of a normal game. So it's like, if you were to buy that outright. They would obviously want you to just consider doing that instead of getting the base game for a discount and then spending like $20 on the upgrade. That's what I would imagine. Why it's not on sale for the summer sale. Businesses got a business. Consumerism! It's not real! Nobody cares about the consumer! I'm looking forward to a lot of stuff. Not to mention I have to add Fortune's Weave into that. You don't have to buy those things. Just to be clear. You don't have to buy them. No, you don't. You don't have to buy them. Where's Harvestella on that list? Where's my goat? Harvestella. Harvestella director is working on Final Fantasy Resonance. I trust that guy. Trails in the Sky First remake was pretty good. I couldn't stomach getting through Trails in the Sky First chapter, the original. I was fun for a few hours, and then I was like, I can't do this. And I definitely can't do the other 6 games afterwards. But First Remake was very good. Once they finish remaking all the old games, I can get to the new games. So when I'm like dead. Although I guess if they are churning them out quickly enough, it would be fine. They turned second part out quite quickly. You guys have way too many games on your Steam wish list. You guys need to stop buying backlog. You're never going to finish it. I'll be the one to tell you. You're dooming yourselves. Wake up. You're hoe? I'm not hoe. Yeah, I rarely buy games. I hit enter too soon. I don't think you did. I think you hit it exactly when you meant to hit it. You're hoe. You're a winner! You're a winner! I love that fucking trophy. Ron, playing it smart. Your winner. There's a compilation. What's the website that people use to track their triple triad cards? I forgot what it's called. It just tells you where every card is, and thus, by extension, every NPC you can challenge is on that site. It's literally, it's kind of like Carbuncle Plush, but for triple triad cards. XIV Triad? Oh, it doesn't work anymore? Damn. XIV Collect would probably be your next best bet. After XIV Triad. Because XIV Triad is what I was thinking. But if that doesn't work anymore, then yeah, XIV Collect's going to be your next best bet. Ugh. Yeah, if it hasn't been updated in a while, then that one don't work either. Hello, Ilmatic. Hello. Ugh. Welcome to I've been crafting for far too many hours today. Yeah, I mean, if it's still missing some patches, then better with the other sites that are more up to date. I need 4 and 3 the most. So let's look for this one. I do want to play Persona 4 Revival, yes. Persona 4 was my first Persona game. And I loved it. I don't know what that means, Sickle. And now having all of the social link quests voiced with a new cast at that. I'll be looking forward to it. My favorite? I was always a big Teddy fan, but I don't think he's my favorite. I can hear one of my cats yowling. I'm gonna go Chie. She likes meat. I like meat. That's all. She's a monk. I like monks. I'm gonna go with Chie. Listen, I gotta side with my steak enjoyers. I gotta hit him with the God Hand. Gotta bring down the God Hand. I almost said God Ham like twice. The God Ham. Trying to stop myself from saying it. I almost said it twice. I would love some God Ham. That's almost level 100. Getting there. You're so close. No, that's 5-4. Do I... Oh my fucking god. Why is the 6-4-2 mission just not showing up at all? Same thing's gonna happen where I outpace it. Not your first level 100. A strong needle. Chie could definitely beat Chaos. Pre-Jack Chaos. After Jack is Chaos. Tough call. Ugh. Craft. I just have to think about all the other achievements that are occurring at the same time here. It is all multi-prog. Dude, it will not be the fucking 6-4-2 mission. Give me optimal mission availability. Just keep crafting. Is that Ruby window done yet? It's so weird for me to just not have to be looking at Carbuncle plush all the time now. Please just get me onto the next tier of tools. Give me the 642 mission. Alright, I got one more. God, there's just so much crafting to do. These are actually pretty quick to do, all things considered. Like, it's not exciting, but they don't take all that long. These are the ones that are going to take a while. How far along was I with Goldsmith on that? Goldsmith, actually, I might want to... Wait, my Goldsmith is actually not that far from my Luminary being done. Well, you can just skip to the most recent planet. You don't have to do the planets in order. I'm just doing... You have to do the tools in order, but you don't have to do the planets in order. You can just go to the newest planet. I mean, it's just easier to do everything on the... Sort of, it is and it isn't. It depends. Some planets do have better missions or worse missions, but Azisha's missions are all pretty good. Yeah, Oasis is worth skipping because it has the worst music of the four at the very least. That's a good enough reason on its own. Give me the 642 mission. Dude, I'm gonna fucking lose it with these the mission selections I'm getting. It's actually ridiculous. I can't get anything that has Data 4 in it. The 642 mission has been fucking MIA for like 12 missions now. Man, wish I could put time into PoE too. Just too much for me to do on the regular. Because I don't ever want to just get to the surface level stuff. I want to get deep. Because it's a lot of fun. It's your first time. Yeah, it takes a while. The big thing is the unarmed ascension that they added in. I was so upset there was no unarmed ascension when PoE 2 first came out. No, July already has Grand Blue and FanFest and Fork Tower. Because that's what I was going to play. If I played again, I was like, oh, that's it. That's the one that needs to be played, is the Unarmed Ascension. Yeah, and I got to finish Elliot. Fortunately, I know Elliot is not that long of a game. And I could also do some of it off stream if I really want to. Just to make sure I actually finish it, because it's very good. Yeah, 1.0 PoE 2 I should at least make time for. Dude, the 642 mission is still not, now I have none that have it in the B tier. December would be a good time, though at that point that's going to be probably a big Final Fantasy 14 news time given timing previously, so I'll have to be very particular about my time spent. Are you fucking kidding me with that? Oh, never mind. That recipe went differently than I remembered. Good afternoon, Ruben. Story of Elliot's been good, yeah. Nothing groundbreaking, but it's been good. I'm glad somebody's cat does. Mine are all asleep. Mine are like, I'm not fucking doing that. Alright, you're either paying attention to me or I don't want to fucking hear it. I won't have anything in between. This is nonsense. This is the song you were talking about earlier. I'm gonna need... am I gonna really have to go back to Bahamut and get more of the fucking Terminus weapons for the characters? Or am I gonna get their Terminus weapons in Endless Ragnarok? I wonder if I'm gonna have to go back and get my Terminus weapons from Proto Bahamut. That's 6 new... Well, actually more, because I don't have Seophon, Tway, and... I should probably get their... Are there Terminus weapons for Proto Bahamut? I never got Seophon, Twayans, and Sandalphon's Terminus weapons, because at that point I just didn't want to. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't even know if they have Terminus weapons. Sandalphon doesn't have one? Okay. Okay, if Seophon and Twayan, okay. The question will be, will the new Terminus weapons also be Proto Bahamut? Okay, that's good. The fight is fine. It's not a... I've done it a few hundred times because I have every Terminus weapon. That's good. Yeah, because I'm probably going to play as them mostly when we revisit it. Well, I mean, there is the Chaos difficulty, so it's like... I'm assuming there might be just, you know, stuff in Chaos. As long as it's not Chaos Proto Bahamut. I can live without it being Chaos Proto Bahamut. Yeah, we should be able to do. Mm-hmm. There's one theme that I can't wait to hear again when we revisit it before Endless Ragnarok. That's this one. The Diaspora theme, who notably is not used in the Diaspora fight because it's not in Relink. It's so funny because the first time I did this fight, I was like, this fight's so Final Fantasy. Every time after that, I'm like, break this thing so it can't fucking move. Skip the phase transition. Skip the goddamn transition. I really hope it doesn't become that again. Lucilius was a better example of like what I would rather have. I'm not wild about the like DPS check on the second Lucilius fight, but I want more stuff like Lucilius. Dude, I have not gotten the 642 mission in like 20 missions. This is fucking insane. I literally just need 4. All right, do I have one up here? And I don't even have. The only one I have is a fucking EX mission. Kill me, dude. This one has it. Fuck me, dude. Artificially extending my grind because I just didn't get the 642 mission for research data. Hi, Ivy. Now have it become a second carrot, Akikaze. Ivy's awake now, and she's asking for attention again. Hey, girl. Hey. Girl. Alright, got that done. Ivy is so fucking needy. This cat just never ends. She doesn't have an off button. And when she does, it's just because she's tired of begging. I love you, Ivy. I love you, girl. You just miss me. You miss sleeping in bed and following me all over the house. I just wish her and Cinnamon. There are times where I think about maybe trying to reintroduce her to Cinnamon, but even if we did, I think it would only be a matter of time before he was attacking her again. Because he attacks Sausage on occasion, too. And Sausage will fuck him up, so I don't know why he does that. She will win that fight 100% of the time. He meowed when you said that? Yup. Fucking Cinnamon, dude. He's like, no, don't let her out. That's what he's saying. He said, wrong. No, Sausage would win that fight. 10 times out of 10. Sausage would win that fight. What's going on, D? Hello, everyone. Welcome to this high-octane crafting. Glow sticks. Funny, I don't think I have a single glow stick emote on this character. That's too much, Asina. High octane macro execution extravaganza. Wow, that one really fucking sent me. I can't speak. Could just be going brain dead from all this macros. It's so this. Oh, yeah, welcome in. I'm just working on my cosmic achievements. I still have 11 more tool upgrades to do after this one. I think, oh, and there you go. That's another tool upgrade. Yeah, this is the theme that I know best. No, I haven't done the sign up yet. Figure I'd give myself a little bit of a wind down time. I reached out to Sauce about it though, so he knows that I'm going to be doing it. Alright. Time to do 11 more. Where is this year gone? Over there. Simple. Over there. Where is this again? They're all right there. So let's go to Pelias Pluribobulos. Pergola. Yeah, that one. Pluribus. Great show. Thought the season ended not good, and the fact that it's going to be years before another season makes me actively depressed. Chains and instances of Gatherer's Boon. No, I'm not going to physically be at EU Fan Fest. No shot. It sure is, Nomi. I've heard this theme plenty. This is still a version of Wings of Terror, but it's non-vocal. Heard this one plenty. Hope we get the world. Isn't the world in the main trailer? Or am I misremembering? Isn't he literally like the main boss they were showing off? Or am I thinking of something different? Yeah, like that was like how they led the end of the first trailer. It's like he's literally central to the plot of Endless Ragnarok. The world. So, I mean, the good news is you're getting your wish. Yeah. Here, I'm pulling up the trailer now. Sorry if you didn't want to see the trailer, but now I kind of want to watch it. Endless Ragnarok trailer. 1 month ago. He's literally in the fucking, like, thumbnail of it. Here, let me finish this mission first. Let's see. Let me just make sure this is cropped. Oh, this is like the full, like, 6 minutes of whatever they went over. It's not just the trailer. It's like about summons and explains all the new gameplay mechanics. All right, let me finish this. That's what it appears to be, Nomi, from people who know better than me. As someone who's not that keen on the normal plots, but only knows bits and pieces because of Relink. This is the Strength and Darkness trailer. Here we go. Does this one have the gameplay preview at the end? This one has the Conflux Exploration. There's one that's literally... Hold on. There's one that's literally just the actual, like, gameplay trailer. Let me try to find that one. I think it's this one. Oh, I think the Strength and Darkness trailer might have been at the end of that. Here.
Bring the earth together. Dissipate into the wind and seek the heat of flames. I'm so close. Hi there. You can call me Frau.
You're so pretty.
The world. It's a primal beast and the first of its kind in a series of primals called the Arcarum. It watches, remembers, and stores information on everything it can find. Even stuff that dates back to the dawn of creation.
What's the point of even doing something like that?
It's collecting data to build an entirely new world.
Shut up.
I remember something Lilith said about the 6 dragons. That they'd awaken when the Sky Realm is in dire straits.
It is my duty to protect the realm. That, of course, includes Sega Grande.
The 3rd new world. It will be perfect.
Absolute virtue hitting the gym.
World disappear.
You are bound by a curious fate as much as they are. Will you also surrender to the Singularity's pull before long?
There was nothing for me to love. So, I answered the devil's call.
Naught remains in my breast but enmity for that cursed beast.
Was an evoker of the devil. Why do you spurn the birth of the new world?
We are the wedges, elemental forces which maintain the shape of the world. In essence, we are the very bedrock of Genesis itself. I,
Endless
Ferial
Ragnarok.
charge you with the trial of thresholds.
Coming July 9th. There you go. That was the trailer you missed. I'm sold. That's it. Job's done. Listen, you never know. Maybe they'll do free updates this time. Maybe it'll happen this time. Alright, and I'm back from my wasp killing adventure. Sorry for that. I had to execute Operation Kill Wasp. What's this? Alright. Let me just do something real quick. Yeah, it took a while. Don't worry. I believe we, you only just missed a little bit of some hardcore mining action. No, I've never, because most of the builds are the same in Relink. All right. Because they lack term SS. Yeah, that helps a little bit. But, like, they're almost all, like, 4, whatever it is, like, War Elemental, 4 Supplementary. Like, rarely do you deviate on more than 1 or 2 sigils. It happens, but it seldom happens. You kind of have to force it. Then there's, like, a couple. And then, yeah. Because, yeah, trying to get supplementary damage sigils that have other passives on them is the single most important thing. I need what? 2, 3, 4, 6. Like, it's less about the... It's more about that than almost anything else. Number of items will be scored? Okay. Hello, Frey. Well, the only thing that made World-Class Troller less grindy is Triple Hook. But, I mean, it's still World-Class Troller. It's still 3 million points. And Double Hook is still relatively valuable because you could end up having the Triple Hook and not having GP for another Triple Hook. Should just use my High Cordial. I mean, even at worst, it took me 3 months at doing it 3 times a day. In the hopes of getting a 10k a run average. In reality, I almost never got a 10k per run average. I didn't clear DMU. I didn't clear it. In fact, I stopped doing it because our group was not making progress that worked for my schedule. And also, we were just losing all of our schedule. You still have time? I mean, yeah, forever. It's accurate. I didn't think you were being sarcastic. I think you just assumed because I wasn't doing it that I had cleared it. No, I'm taking a break and then I'm gonna ulti-project it. Hello, Necron. that's what I'm gonna do. I'm doing alright. I just got back from killing a wasp that flew in the house adventure. That was fun. And then having to clean up everything afterwards. Yeah, that was exciting. Love that. 532, 532. I don't think anything is going to give that. No, the wasp was downstairs. It flew in when she went to go get her lunch. Yeah, and then because I had to use an actual wasp killer for it, because we didn't have anything else to kill it with, I had to clean everything up also. Sophie did one spot, I did the other spot, got it done in record time. I'm gonna make a soap and water spray for next time. I need like I need to buy like a spraying thing that's like kind of like the wasp killer ones, where it's like really direct and far traveling. But I just need to fill it with soap and water. Where is the nest? There isn't a nest. It's just a wasp. I mean, yeah, it's South Carolina. There's just wasps everywhere. We've always had wasps outside ever since I moved here. You go anywhere, there's gonna be a wasp somewhere. I step outside, I always see wasps. It's a very active wasp season. Well, yeah, that's what I need. I need an empty... Yeah, I need a spray bottle with a stream nozzle. But it needs to, like, really go far. Like, it can't just be the... Because the wasp ones travel, like, 30 fucking feet. Their spray nozzles. So it can't just be any run-of-the-mill stream nozzle, because you don't want to get that close to a wasp if you can avoid it. Most of the time, if we do have a wasp, I feel kind of bad because they're mud daubers. And while mud daubers can sting, they're relatively harmless. Yeah, it needs to be pressurized. I could try a few. A power washer for... I mean, to be fair, anything that has a very direct spray will do the trick. And now Cinnamon's losing his mind, but I wanted him... Yeah, I guess I can... That was the big thing. I had to make sure that the cats were safely tucked away from both the wasp and the chemical. Yeah, I'm just doing some shopping now. I guess no, the garden pump sprayer is not good. I don't know. I think I found the bottle that I need. Because I'm going to Instacart some stuff so I don't forget to get stuff for the next time. Just because that could have been a much cleaner experience. And then you just keep soap and water in them. And if you do get a wasp, then you could just spray soap and water. That's much better. Yeah, it looks like I can get a pretty, like, strong one from Lowe's. The Zepp bottle seems like it's a pretty good one. That's how you know I'm fucking old, dude. I'm shopping for fucking spray bottles. Lowe's has a food thing? Didn't know that. I didn't know there was a Lowe's food category. Yeah, that's where I saw it on Amazon, and I was like, I should just get that. That looks like the best, not ridiculous at-home thing I could get. It was that, and the very next result was a literal fucking power washing backpack and tank, and I was like, that might be that might be a bit much. I think that might be a bit much. I need actually that's fine because I also need a taller step stool. I don't remember this song. I did not see the fire extinguisher looking bottle, but that may be even better. I'm not doing DMU anymore. I was kind of giving it this one last weekend to see how things went, but then we literally lost more than half our remaining hours for this weekend. Last night was going to go from 3 hours down to 2. Today was going to go from 8 hours down to like 3. And I was like, I'm good. We haven't really made any prog in like 2 weeks anyway. It's been a lot of just repeat pulls with just a few phase 4 pulls in any given night. So I said, I'm going to step away from that and ulti project it after I take a little break. I just can't do like the week after week after week of like putting time aside and not really getting anywhere. It's too disruptive to my schedule. That's why I try to get things done ASAP. Step. Stool ladder. I need enough steps on it. That's 2 steps, 3 steps. Can I get like a 4-step ladder? Hello? 1, 2, 3, 4. That one. Oh my god, why is that one like $300? Fuck, dude, I just need it to work. I don't need it to be 2-step, 3-step. That one has railings, though. That one's kind of nice. 2-step, 3-step, 2-step, 3-step. How many steps is this one? 3-step? Why does it look taller? These step ladders are all ass, dude. Why don't they make like a proper... Just give me a 4-step ladder. I might have to order this. That isn't fucking 200 bucks, Lowe's. I just need one that's slightly higher. 4-step ladder. There's one. On Temu? I'm not buying a step ladder from Temu. I'm gonna fucking die. Why is that the first result? That's the last place I'm gonna buy a step ladder from. Yeah, I'm already on my way to the hospital just from looking at that fucking listing. Oh, that looks good. Amazon's got a really... Oh, there's some really nice looking ones here on Amazon. Hold on. The overall pick is the HB Tower 4-step ladder. Yeah, that looks good. I like this one. Recently bought and rated. I'm not gonna lie. I'm willing to bet every single one of these is literally the exact same one. Wait, what's the difference between these two? Anti-slip. This one's 65 bucks. Alloy steel. Is this one not made of alloy steel? Oh yeah, this one. Okay, this one's fine. I don't need one made of alloy steel. I'm not fucking loading or unloading anything. It's for home and kitchen. Yeah, that's all I need. Oh yeah, they're all absolutely just the same brand. Like a billion times over. Well, you can make a game out of it, I guess, you know. That's an interesting symbol. Oh, it's a cube. I was like, why is it a snowflake? And then I realized it's a cube. It's just a really... it doesn't really look like... it's a cube at like an angle. Like a data cube. Listen. We'll only have a step ladder. We just want to... we need a little bit of a taller one. Add to cart, and let me get that. Wonder if there's a better one other than the Zep. There's the fire extinguisher one. For hard to reach areas. That's garden water pump spray. Maybe I get this. The tilt spray. Adjustable brass nozzle. What does that mean? That does actually look kind of like what I want. I just don't know the distance. Man. I need to know the distance is the problem. It's all focused on angles. I need power. Because I don't want to get that close to a wasp. Know what I mean? Let's see, what's this one got?
Chapin's sure.
Oh, this one actually, this Chapin one might be good. Because it's just gonna be soap and water going in it anyway. I'll have to test it. That's what I mean, for the general outdoor application, that looks pretty good. Oh, this one looks fucking crazy. No, I don't know about that. I need a video. Problem is everyone's using it for these things for normal shit. They're not showing me the distance. Like, the only thing I know would work are the garden hoses, but I'm not fucking getting a garden hose. Yeah, getting a pressurized nozzle seems unlikely, NGL. Honestly, my best bet would almost be to DIY take apart an empty Raid pressurized thing. But I think once I do that, it's going to fuck the whole thing up. I'm not going to get the same thing. Just trying to think what I can do that's best, because, like, we've had our house treated for wasps. I don't know how often we're supposed to, but the last time we had it treated was, like, 2 months ago. I have a background in IT. That's engineering. I work with computers. Engineering and tech are not inherently the same thing. It's attachment only. Attachment only is fine. 15 feet is good. They're not practically cousins. Craftsman battery power. Oh, I think I saw that one. Let me see. Craftsman battery powered. Yeah, I think I saw that one. Craftsman battery powered sprayer wand. Yeah. Yeah, I saw this one. This one was good. But it's an attachment. Easily attaches to most ready-to-use chemical bottles. I would really like an example of it connecting to a bottle. Oh, wait, I see it. Never mind. Yeah, it literally you just pull it onto the top. Yeah, because it's literally just going to be soap and water. I'll get the nozzle, and then I'll see if it goes over any of my existing spray bottles, and then I'll go from there. No, I don't need 2 of the fucking things. No, I don't need bananas. Stop trying to sell me groceries with this. Hey, we know that you're buying something, a spray nozzle top, but how would you like some bananas? Wait. Wow, that's not unexpected. I was literally just like on the checkout page. It says ordered, play, thanks, and there's a Trisha Hirschberger video just playing on the side. Good for her. What is this for? Is this for gunners? I think it's for glasses of some kind. Didn't expect to see that. Just suddenly, just Trisha on the side. That's some fucking money if you probably have an ad playing on Amazon like that. Somebody's paying money for that. We see you're preparing to do battle. Perhaps you may need some potassium in these trying times. Am I bugging? Are there no missions that give me Cosmic Data 7? Am I in the wrong? Oh, I'm on botany. Right. I was like bugging out. I was like, where the fuck is the 7 data? So what gives 7 data? Just A missions? Okay, that's fine. These are going to be in a different spot altogether. This is going to be the one that takes a while. I mean, why would they sell them as a set? when you could buy them. What's going on, Taz? When you could just, they could sell them separately and you have to buy them anyway. Yes, never forget capitalism. No, I haven't finished Elliot yet. It's going good so far, though. It's gotten better and better the more I've played it. Better and better. July 28th. It's right after EU Fan Fest, Glitch. Any thoughts? Really good. Really, really good. There's a patch July 25th and then September. When's the September patch? I keep forgetting. It's like early September, isn't it? Like the 9th or something? No, that's too early. No, I don't remember. Yeah, we have the North Horn. The Phantom Weapon upgrade. 8. Okay. There you go. I was going to say, I could have sworn it was like really early in September. New gameplay style. Well, it's very Zelda coded in all the good ways for Elliot. But the protagonist isn't a silent protagonist. Elliot's pretty likable. He's not like ultra, like he's not like a great character, but he's inoffensive. He's very like positive and upbeat and like I am the hero kind. He's not like, he doesn't have like a, I mean, I guess I don't know if he has a dark history or not. It's kind of implied that he has at least a storied history in some capacity. But he's kind of just like the ultra friendly help everyone type. The biggest thing is that if the fairy gets to annoy you, you can turn down the fairy's talkativeness. Very important for me to tell people that because many people will not put up with the fairy. I don't mind her. I think it's kind of funny when characters do that, when they just read voice lines all the time. Like, way too often. It just becomes a meme to me, so I don't hate it. But for other people, not so much. I'm going to be wrapping up in a few minutes, by the way, but I wanted to show you guys something that I bought at the store the other day. And I'm still not 100% sure how I talked about it the other day, but they're basically like cheese puffs, but they're dill pickle puffs. Spicy dill pickle balls. They've been pretty good. Spicy crunch. They do have non-spicy, yes. But I'm a spicy guy, so I had to buy spicy. You know what else is spicy? This sweet deal from Exit Lag, where if you use my discount code Mr. Happy and the link in the description, that you can get 50% off your first year and a free month of Discord Nitro Basic if using my link and code before July 1st. In case you don't know, Exit Lag will help you optimize your connection to whatever online game you're playing, whether that's reducing your ping by optimizing your connection route or ensuring that your connection is uninterrupted flowing between multiple routes, so if one fails, it'll come back online. If you get DDoS attack for 14 again, which is hitting the node on the way to 14, use it. You probably won't disconnect. In fact, you definitely won't, because I've used it, and I've avoided disconnecting. Only if the game completely goes down would you disconnect. So !exit lag in the Twitch chat or in the YouTube chat, you can check any of my videos, and they'll all have a link to it. !exit lag and discount code Mr. Happy to save 50% off your first month and get a free month of Discord Nitro Basic. I hadn't done that all day. I was going to do it before I left to kill the wasp. My favorite thing about Elliot is definitely how well paced it is. Like, literally, it feels like every hour I'm playing it, I unlock something. And I want to go back and use the thing I unlocked on a few places to get some stuff. And the Magicite on the weapons has been really good for building Elliot. I've got some favorite weapons, but I've liked all the weapons. I definitely have my favorite. I will say this. Apparently, the PS5 version is... I don't know if they fixed it yet, but if you use the fairy in combat, which you will, trust me, the FPS cap drops to like 40. So right now, that version is not like the version I would recommend the most. Like, I'm sure you could put up with it if you really wanted to. But if you have the option of a different platform, Switch, Steam, or Xbox, none of them have that problem, I don't think. And I know for certain Steam doesn't have it. But Elliot's been a lot of fun. There's a lot of love and reference put into it. And it's so like Link's Awakening Zelda coded. Like, I know Square was like, hey, we did the Mana games and, you know, we've done some other games before. And it could be inspired from those. And then you get a fucking heart piece and you're like, bruh, I just did a shrine out in the world and collected a heart piece. Don't play games with me, Square. You know exactly what that's referencing. Don't act all coy. Don't act all clever. Just admit that it's Zelda coded. All right. They did say we like that it's being compared to Zelda. They did say that. They said we're glad to see those comparisons. Well, Octopath is very different. I love Octopath, but don't... Liking Elliot or liking Octopath is not an automatic swing the other way. Those are still very different games. All right, with that, we kind of had the end of the stream get derailed a little bit because of the wasp that I had to kill. But all the same, this is my normal wrap-up time, just about 2 o'clock. So I am going to go get some things done. I have to get my weekly Q&A recorded. I have to eat. And I'll probably play Fire Emblem a decent amount. So that's going to be fun. I like Fire Emblem. Yeah. Fire Emblem Engage has been... I don't care what any of the long-term fans who complain about the story say. Engage has been... heckin' good. Heckin' good. It's next half. Oh, I'm not running with that group anymore. So I probably will take a break and then ulti-project it. Yeah, I find the story perfectly inoffensive as well. I don't like that all my emblems were just taken from me, but... you know, I'll get them back. And then it'll be fine. Anyway, like I said, I'm going to get going. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out today. Thanks for the subs, resubs, gifted subs, which are discounted, by the way. Biddies, all that good shit. And with that, I'll see you all tomorrow. So with that, enjoy the rest of your Sundays. Bye-bye.